Fuck public school, them niggas got me caught up. Fuck them. That's what I did, then I got locked up. Went from eating nachos to taking mug shots. Went from drinking Moscows to taking mug shots. I just called the label up and got bailed out. Niggas said I trespassed. I'm like, bitch, how? How the fuck I trespassed, but y'all took my money? Why the fuck this white lady looking at me funny? Why the fuck this white lady look like a pig? Stupid ass bitch, get your fucking nose fixed. I was sitting at the bar and they kept staring. Fuck this bitch Chelsea, don't she look like a Karen? It's my first day out, I might go and get some wings. It's my first day out, I might go and get some pussy. Niggas wasn't there when them cops really booked me. Niggas wasn't there, I was really going through it. Told them I would do this shit, so I had to do it. Court on December 6th, but I ain't going to it. Niggas said I caused a scene, I was like, prove it. Listen to this shit and tell me that it ain't bullshit.
Alright, why don't y'all want me here?
So they just want you out of the building. So they have the right to refuse any certain. Yeah. So that's their.
So why don't y'all want me in here?
Because you for some.
What scene did I cause, ma'am?
Come on.
I'm listening.
All right. Come on. I mean,
now she's not saying anything because she doesn't know what scene I caused.
I know, but they just don't want you. They already said.
But what scene did I cause, ma'am?
All right.
Fuck public school, them niggas got me caught up.
Hey everyone, Jeremy Quarter Pounder here. Hope you're having a great day. So today I'd like to talk about something a little different, something I don't usually cover on here, something that, haha, only kidding, I'll be churning out the same completely mindless pig slop as I've always done. You know, just some bit of dog shit gossip garbage that I've read somewhere that I'll simply regurgitate in the most exaggerated and sensationalized way. And of course, all of this delivered by me, an overweight neckbeard with the snitching feminine energy of a middle-aged Karen. First, before all of that, a word from today's sponsor, Manateescape. Have you spent so long licking and washing other people's balls that you've forgotten to wash your own? Has it been so long since you've seen or cleaned your own nuts that your wife has to bed bath you like an animal? Then why not try Manateescape. Manateescape is perfect for those of us who need to clean their untouched junk, but also want to eat and whine on the internet at the same time. And if you use the code Jeremy'sCheese10, you can get 1% off all orders over 80 units. Try Manateescape today. So, that's it. Absolutely nothing of any worth or value. Just the lowest form of YouTube garbage gossip, gay ball washing of other retarded YouTubers to try and stay relevant, and all delivered with the same demented junk thumbnails that stain the internet and the minds of kids and idiots. Oh, lastly, before I forget, I'll be streaming with a dumb as fuck female YouTuber where I get to bitch and moan like the fat Karen that I am, whilst at the same time being really oily and creepy around her for female attention and pats on the head. It's really sad. You should check it out. Please like, subscribe, turn on notifications, buy my shitty coffee, listen to me pretend to be outraged about stuff I know nothing about, and we'll talk to you again real soon.
You guys like fucking around? Well, I hope you like finding out just as much because many of you are about to.
Even if I found that, my dad left a negative YouTube comment, I don't think I would ever recognize him as alive again.
Those people are worthless and they deserve to be made fun of.
How'd you get banned? What'd you do? What'd you say?
I think it was, why don't you say that to my face? And then there was a comma.
The internet is full of schizophrenic psychopaths, dispensing their opinions everywhere in massive batches. Paragraphs on paragraphs of nonsense every day. Comments on comments.
Right this way.
Holy shit. I can't believe it started raining balls directly literally while I was playing that amazing clip from the Ripoff Verse. Shout out to the Ripoff Verse. Those puppet shows are fucking incredible. I'm so glad you've got a quartering puppet, quarter pounder man. Little bitch boy, the quartering, Jeremy. Transition sooner, buddy. It'll save your life, I swear to God. You don't want to end up like Null. You do not want to end up like Null. Look, this is how you look to other people, Jeremy. You can stop that. you can make this end. I used to look fat and shitty. I used to be like a dude-looking chick. Now, I'm like a skinny chick. You can do this. All you gotta do, you just gotta lose a little weight, shave that beard, and, you know, maybe get some sleep. Because it looks like you got some bad circles under the eyes here on this video where you were talking about your sponsorships and all that. Hey, look, it's that guy in the background. We'll get to him much later. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Comments on Comments, the glorious revival. I only did 3 episodes of this show, like 6 months ago, and I haven't figured out how I'm going to do it again. I just didn't figure it out, but now I did. I figured it out. I had to, because things have gotten too fucking weird. Y'all, I'm getting rated. Yeah, let's go. I made them do a whole segment on trying to live redirect. Excellent. I don't know how to do it either, so I'll watch that segment later, and I will learn how to do it. Welcome to whoever's coming here from the biggest problem in the universe. I'm here to scream at Null, scream at Eric July, generally be a drunken, angry mess at 1 in the morning. You know, I'm here to cause problems. I'm here to make life difficult. I'm here to be a lot angrier than anybody else has ever been. I'm here to bring the motherfucking ruckus. And here's why. Because, oh my god, it actually worked. Hello, everybody. I'm here to murder. That's a word you're not allowed to say on Twitter anymore. I had to delete 2 tweets this morning. I got one of those things where it comes up and says, "Hey, you've got to delete your tweets because you said something too edgy." And I went, "What did I say recently that was too edgy?" It wasn't me saying that I think Null will kill himself. That hasn't gotten me blocked off of Twitter yet. We'll see. We'll see if I have to delete that tweet later today, because there's a good shot that I'm going to get reported for that one. What is Null talking about here? No, I don't care. We'll get to him. We've got a lot to say about Null on this podcast. I've been drinking through the entire biggest problem in the universe. So, you know, I'm just going to say at the top of the show, if you want to do something really fucking funny to protect comedy forever, you need to donate to Young Clippa's legal battle. I'm going to make this more about him than even about myself tonight, even though I need your money, because I'm broker than shit. But Young Clippa needs it more because, frankly, and I'll read you this because I wrote this. Riley Young Clippa Mix has been wrongfully jailed at Denton County near Dallas, Texas, and charged with harassment on the basis of standing outside of a bar. Now, I was wrong when I wrote this. Riley was not jailed for standing outside of that bar. Actually, nothing he did that night had anything to do with why he was arrested, technically, other than the fact that he showed up in Texas again. Actually, he was arrested for the fact that there was already a warrant out for him on the basis of repeated digital posting. He was arrested for making fun of Eric July on the internet, in specific for threatening to hold him down and shave him. This is the only thing that's mentioned in the warrant. The only specific threat that was cited as the reason for Riley's arrest is that he threatened to hold down and shave a 33-year-old man who lives in Texas and is famous on the internet. In order for that to happen, Eric July had to tell the officer that he felt threatened. He had to say, hold on, I should bring up the warrant. I just thought for a second I was going to Google Riley arrest warrant and it was going to come up. Somebody should send me the warrant and maybe I'll bring that up. But the warrant literally says that Riley went to jail because of repeated digital posting about threatening to to pin him down and shave him. That was the phrasing used in the document. For that to get passed by the cops, Eric July had to say to the police that he felt legitimately threatened by this. He had to say that for it to be a legal offense. So Eric July told the police, point blank, I feel threatened, my safety and the safety of my employees. In his video, he phrases this, well, more so my employees than even myself. So both of you, more your employees, whatever, both of you, you feel threatened. You feel threatened. You feel your employees are more threatened, even though Riley's never said fucking anything about your employees. He's talking about you. You are the one who did all of this. You are the one who got his Twitter taken down. You admitted it to the fucking police. That's right. It also says inside of that warrant that Eric July flagged the Twitter account. Now, if you don't know the whole backstory of what happened here, this started with Riley, who had no beef with Eric July whatsoever, did not dislike him even as a person, did not care about him in any way, shape, or form. Before Dick Masterson wrote a review of ISOM number 1, where he was negative about it. Riley didn't care about that. ISOM's... I said ISOM because it's such a self-insert character. Eric July, his response to that review was to tell Dick that he should pull up and that he could be touched. I don't know what the fuck that is but a threat. I don't know how you can interpret that other than as a threat. There is no other way to interpret it. Eric July has made up another interpretation of pull up that no one's ever fucking heard of. Yeah, that's not what you fucking meant, dude. Nobody believes that. Shut the fuck up. Pull up is a threat. You said, come fight me in person. That's what you said on the internet. And you didn't just say it to Dick. You said, any detractors, anybody who wants to talk shit about my comic, pull up, say it to my face, and see if you don't get touched. That's what you fucking said, Eric. So, in response to that, Riley, who did not care about this man in any way up until this moment, started a video series on his Twitter where he walked up a hill every day, which was mostly just him trying to lose weight because he lives at the top of a hill. So he walked up the hill every day and he said, Eric, I'm coming to shave your shoulders. I'm going to pull up. I'm going to pin you down and I'm going to shave you. I can't even say it without smiling. Think about how angry I was 15 seconds ago. I'm laughing at the thought of this bit. It's so fucking funny. It's such an obvious joke. It's only gotten funnier, of course, in retrospect. Riley threatened to walk up a hill every day. A hill that doesn't lead to Eric's house. It's his own hill. How does walking up the hill every day even lead him toward shaving Eric's shoulders? That's the comedy, right? I'm explaining the joke too much now, I'm autistically overdoing it for legal reasons! Fuck, dude, you're not supposed to have to explain the joke, because it makes people angry. We're supposed to keep it funny in this fucked world where you take advantage of the police to get people jailed wrongfully. I can't be fucking funny about it. It's not funny to me. I would not take this the way... I wouldn't take this the way Riley was if this happened to me. I wouldn't be as... Riley has... He expects the worst. He expects the worst. He's like, these people are going to treat me horribly. I'm like, surely they have humanity. That's been disproven. That has been disproven. Eric July does not have humanity. He has no respect for himself, no respect for his fellow man. I have a lot to say about Eric July, and it's going to take me a lot more than just this stream. This is supposed to be about Null. I'm supposed to be shitting on Null right now. I just have to get you caught up on what Null's going to be talking about in his stupid video in the first place. Jesus Christ. The system's not going to take their side, Rain Sunder. You have to remember, so the only mistake Riley made for himself, you know, and from his perspective as a person going to jail and all, is picking a fight with a millionaire. Like, just making fun, literally making fun of a guy who has enough money to get what he wants. He's not the only millionaire, and the rest of them have a lot to be worried about, because this sets a very fucked precedent. Riley was literally put in jail, warranted for arrest for repeated digital mockery. That means Eric probably has warrants out for the arrests of other people who've made fun of him online. It means you might not be allowed to fucking step foot in Texas if you've made fun of Eric, because factually, yes, this problem goes bigger than the fact that Eric did this. It's also a big fucking problem with the legal system of Texas, wherein, yeah, it's a Class B misdemeanor to embarrass somebody. What Riley was... Let's look this up. This is easy enough to find. What's the exact word? Harassment? Harassment. A person commits an offense if with intent to harass, annoy, alarm, abuse, torment, or embarrass the person. So, the only one of these that Riley can really be accused of is embarrassment. He embarrassed Eric July. Dick embarrassed Eric July. It is actually illegal to embarrass somebody in Texas. Now, here's the problem. This raises the question, did Riley commit the crime of harassment? Well, that would be the case if Eric July had been telling the truth when he told the police that he felt threatened for himself and the safety of his employees, and he hadn't been posting for 6 fucking months, maybe even a year, that any of his haters could pull up and be touched. That anybody who has a problem with what he's saying should come and discuss it. He said, quote, "Let's do confrontation." What the fuck are you supposed to interpret that as? Other than show up at the place you invited me to have a confrontational conversation? Like you said? Why am I being carried away by the police? Why is there a warrant out for my arrest in which you say that you feel fear for your safety after a year of saying you don't fear for your safety on the internet, publicly, constantly? You fucking idiot! All that matters is his correspondence with the police for now, because nobody else was talking to the police. Nobody else's side of the story was being heard because nobody knew about the arrest warrant. He didn't tell anyone. The police didn't, in Texas, they don't have to tell you that they have a warrant out for your arrest. So Riley had no fucking idea this was a thing. He just showed up at Eric's event that Eric is talking about how his let's do confrontation quote is old. Yeah, Brandon's tweets from weeks before the event, Brandon, the number 2 guy of Eric, Brandon, the guy who threatened to beat up Riley the second he saw him when he arrived at the event, Brandon tweeted that anybody could show up. He invited the haters. He did so publicly. Now, they made the event RSVP. They had an excuse for why Riley could not be inside, but they did not have an excuse for why, after the venue people told him that he could stand in a certain area, and when the police showed up and told him he was doing nothing illegal, the only reason he was arrested is that there was a warrant out already. And the warrant says that Eric July fears for his safety, even though he has publicly said the opposite many, many, many times. Many times. In his new video, he calls Riley a goofball. A goofball. He fears his life from a goofball? What are you fucking talking about? Okay. Have I said enough about Eric? Comedian and podcaster Riley of ASE Presents is a beloved staple of the Dick Show canon, debuting as producer with his introduction of John McAfee to the Dick Show universe. He was just friends with John McAfee already, invited him to be on the show. He connected Dick to Vito. He was the one who saw the Belle Delphine video and thought it was funny, sent it to Dick. That's the reason that the biggest problem in the universe has been rebooted. He was the one who saw Ryan Long blowing up, contacted him, became an admin of his Discord server for a time, and got him on the Dick Show. And he kept the Ethan Ralph story especially entertaining. Also, for me personally, he's the reason me and Bird know each other at all. We met because he moved Bird in along with him, and that's how I met Bird, my husband. Since launching his show The Clippaverse with autistic fiancé Mint Salad as co-host, young Clippa has notoriously been hounded by detractors for his First Amendment audit of the Rippaverse warehouse building, onto which he donated $41 by way of bunny sticker, and was told by one of the renters of the space, Eric July, that he would be rightfully aired out for this behavior. Let us not forget this. Riley showed up to the warehouse. This is when Eric filed the arrest warrant. But the arrest warrant was not on the basis of what happened at the warehouse. It was on the basis of what had happened, that he felt threatened by Riley's threats online, and that is why he's worried about what happened at the warehouse. Otherwise, what happened at the warehouse is normal and would not be a crime. So again, we need to emphasize the crime that Riley was arrested for is repeated digital posting. That is the phrasing used. I think the word was posting. Correct me if I wasn't posting. It's repeated digital. I think it's repeated digital posting is what was the phrasing in the arrest warrant. So think about if you've ever done any repeated digital posting that it was intended to embarrass someone. Think about what that means for you. Just think about what that means for you. At least in the state of Texas. Think about it. You ever done any repeated digital posting about a specific person to harass them? Ever, maybe? You? I'm talking to you? You ever did that? I'm gonna do it right here on this fucking live stream, so I'm never going to fucking Texas again. I hate Texas. Fuck Texas. Ugly buildings that all look the fucking same. Fucking cops everywhere. Nobody can drive. Traffic's fucking terrible all times a day. Fuck Texas. I drove all the way to Texas. Just to be clear, in case anybody doesn't know that what my week has been, is I watched my friend Riley get arrested on a live stream, and then I drove to Texas. I got there 10 minutes before he was bailed out by Mint. And we all hung out. I made sure they were doing okay before I left back to fucking Virginia, where I live, 20 hours away. That's what good friendship is like. I know that none of the people I'm about to make fun of on this show have ever experienced it, but, it happens sometimes in this world. And then I wrote this also on the drive. Not while driving. It was at a rest area, okay? In spite of the actual threat to Riley's personal safety that young Rippa made. Sorry, I get them wrong sometimes. Riley is young Clippa. Eric July is young Rippa. It's a parody thing. Just in case. Okay. I think you get it. In spite of the actual threat to Riley's personal safety that was Rippa saying he would air him out, young Clippa never retaliated with any threats of personal violence and instead continued comically over-insisting on his intent to groom Eric's body hair, an obvious joke that Eric insists is a credible threat. Eric, who does not give himself a salary, I still don't really understand that, but again, he does not respect himself, and we're going to break that down across a lot of videos, all right? I'm going to analyze all of the Isom books, everything he's been involved with. I have to get deep into it because psychoanalyzing this fucking freak is going to entertain me greatly for the next year at least. The entire event, including the arrest, was live streamed on the Clippaverse channel. You can literally go watch him get arrested. I'm sure most of you probably have if you're here. Mint Salad recorded the entire time that she and Clippa were on the premises, which again, I remind you, started off, let's make this clear, Alex Stein being at this event, he was a guest. Alex is part of the same company that Rippa's a part of. So, you know, Rippa was there, Nerdrotic was there, everybody in the Grifterverse was there. If you haven't seen the video, Across the Grifterverse, it kind of breaks down how all these people are connected. A lot of them were there. And the first ones that Riley and Mint ran into, the first one was Alex Stein, and he was super excited to see them. He came over, he shook hands. He was the only fucking person willing to take a copy of Isom all night that Riley was giving away free copies of. I've seen the copies. They are just Isom. It's not like he bought them. He bought a bunch of copies to give them away, and nobody would take them. People at an event to buy them wouldn't take them for free. I don't get it. These people are strange. Anonymous with $5 says, "You're a real one, Trixie." Thank you very much. I also forgot to address the super chat earlier from Laputia with Australian $2 who says, "I want to take full credit for the raid." Just saying, that's true. Laputia literally instructed me that I should force the raid to happen, and so I did. Anonymous with $2 says, "This is all I can donate." Eric July is a beach. A beach. A whole beach. He's as broad as a beach. Gonna need more liquor, gonna be a long night. Yeah, I'm like trying to hold on about having to go piss because I don't want to lose my chat to the fact that I have to piss so goddamn frequently. How come it was so hard to find this channel? Probably because I changed the name today. Alex Stein is much bigger than Riley. He could do a lot more damage than Riley, far more dangerous. But like, yeah, I mean, and there are as many people who think Alex Stein is unhinged, but those people are wrong. And like, they're doing the same fucking bit. Alex obviously understands that. Riley is doing it partially inspired. Alex is on the list of inspirations, you know. He's up there with Frank Castle and fucking Dick and Sam and all these fucking people who do the same bit. And we celebrate all of these people. We don't want them sent to jail. The sensible humans, the comedian appreciators, the ones who realize that the people that get fucked with by this type of humor are terrible people. The types of people who this type of humor works on are terrible because they are so worried about whatever they're doing, even if it's probably not even fucking that bad, but they have internalized that they're like a fucking monster, and if anybody gets close and discovers it, then it's gonna ruin their whole world. And that's how I see Eric. Oh god, I have to piss. I'm not trying to get this real this quickly. I'm gonna go pee and then I'm gonna get funnier again. Wait, I can play things for you. You don't have to be bored at all. I'm at a computer. I have access to the whole of the internet. Let's watch another Ripoff Verse video while I go piss. All right, that guy's fucking funny. This guy, he said he's gonna bring MTV back. I don't know what he means by that, but I want to be involved. So I'm gonna promote his shit right quick.
Been fucking. Yeah, what it is. Okay, David T for 5. Are you the fat, slimy sex pest that's been sending creepy messages to the female members of Friday Night Tights, making them feel sick and then firing them? I'll tell you what I've been doing. I've been fucking your mother. That's what I've been doing. Yeah, unprotected, in every hole, without lube. Then I did a turd on her head and made her sit there. Just told her to shut up and be quiet. Yeah, and more than once. And after that, I wiped my horrible little dick on the curtains.
Whoa, who are you? Oh, what? Hey.
Eric, you're an incredible businessman, better than I could ever be.
I am. I know, you're right. I'm the best businessman ever to business.
Eric, you're a real-life superhero. I wish I could be like you.
I am. I mean, yeah, I am. I am a superhero. I'm a real-life superhero.
Eric, you're also the best writer that ever lived.
You're right, Dan. I am the best writer in the world. I'm better than you. I'm better than anyone. I'm the best. I'm a super businessman. I'm a superhero. I'm a super writer.
Everyone loves me. I'm a superhero. I did her up their arse. Hard up the arse. I love arseholes. All arseholes are my favorite. Don't you agree, Ripper? Assholes are the best, aren't they?
Well, I don't necessarily,
See, Ripper agrees with me. I love assholes. All assholes are my favorite.
I'm also going to play the newest one again. I started the show with it, but most of y'all weren't here yet, and it's really fucking funny. I have a whole thing about the quartering where I talk about how his mouth is so dick-watering on this show. Like, actually, I probably have this... What the fuck is this shit? No, not that. I probably have this fucking quartering song, like, right over here, right? No, not that one. That's a different song. Here we go. Here we go. Jeremy the quartering, his face is so dick-watering. I want to see a semen stream across that streamer's forehead. So pretty-eyed, imagined if he looked up at you with your dick inside his mouth. That little hole so tight and warm, I'm gonna come just at the thought. He's a thought, his videos are written by a bot. He's an op, compromised and caught. He's a cop. Jeremy the quartering's a faggot with a need for cock. If he lost a couple pounds, he'd pass better than me, full stop. Needs to shave his shitty beard and go gay. In the trans community, she'd get so very fucking laid. She should trade in her fake opinions and get a new set. Everybody knows she's faking gay, just like her fans, I bet. So yeah, that's my bit. And I'm very happy to see Ripoffverse doing it too. I'm playing this so I can get a little more high and calm down a bit.
Hey everyone, Jeremy Quarter Pounder here. Hope you're having a great day. So today I'd like to talk about something a little different, something I don't usually cover on here, something that, haha, only kidding, I'll be churning out the same completely mindless pig slop as I've always done. You know, just some bit of dog shit gossip garbage that I've read somewhere that I'll simply regurgitate in the most exaggerated and sensationalized way. And of course, all of this delivered by me, an overweight neckbeard with the snitching feminine energy of a middle-aged Karen. First, before all of that, a word from today's sponsor, Manateescape. Have you spent so long licking and washing other people's balls that you've forgotten to wash your own? Has it been so long since you've seen or cleaned your own nuts that your wife has to bed bath you like an animal? Then why not try Manateescape? Manateescape is perfect for those of us who need to clean their untouched junk, but also want to eat and wine on the internet at the same time. And if you use the code Jeremy'sCheese10, you can get 1% off all orders over 80 units. Try Manateescape today. So, that's it. Absolutely nothing of any worth or value. Just the lowest form of YouTube garbage gossip, gay ball washing of other retarded YouTubers to try and stay relevant, and all delivered with the same demented junk thumbnails that stain the internet and the minds of kids and idiots. Oh, lastly, before I forget, I'll be streaming with a dumb as fuck female YouTuber where I get to bitch and moan like the fat Karen that I am, whilst at the same time being really oily and creepy around her for female attention and pats on the head. It's really sad. You should check it out. Please like, subscribe, turn on notifications, buy my shitty coffee, listen to me pretend to be outraged about stuff I know nothing about, and we'll talk to you again real soon.
I'm retarded. What the fuck? God damn it. I muted myself? Really? I'm so fucking stupid. I'm sitting here on a whole tear ranting about how dumb somebody else is, and I'm fucking muted? I'm the dumbest one. I'm dumber than this dumb motherfucker. No, I'm not. This is about Null. Null might be the dumbest motherfucker I've ever heard of. The dumbest person on the whole earth. No, I'm stoned. Thank you. That's a plausible defense, I guess. I'm usually stoned, though, so that means I'm like that most of the time. Anyways, this motherfucker Null. Need to outpace the high with some more drunk. Null is basically the same person as me, I think. Basically, Null and I are first generation internet children. What I mean by this is that we're both in our early 30s, and we both have been on the internet since we were small. And all of the recorded history of our fucking lives is on the internet. And so to both of us, it's kind of like oddly normal to think of cataloging everything people do online, because everything we've ever done has been cataloged online, because we're just like rabid narcissists and massively undersocialized. Now, the difference between me and Null is I've grown up. I'm an adult now. Yes, I may be broke and live with my parents and a drunk and I get high every day, but I'm an adult emotionally. You know why? Because I can admit that I'm a huge piece of shit and not try to actually act like I'm somehow superior to other people when I'm like the worst faggot on the internet. That's Null. Other than me. Like, we're competing. But I'm the one who's like, yeah, look at me, worst faggot. And Null's the one like, actually, you're the worst faggot on the internet. And I'm like, I thought I was until you stepped up to the plate and just fucking knocked it so far out of the park. It's unbelievable. Like, how am I supposed to be top gay, top like trans woman? How am I supposed to be the most feminine person with a penis when I've got Null out here to compete with? I don't know. How am I supposed to live up to this level of femininity from a penis haver? Cosmic Blue with $5 says, sounds like the Jujutsu Kaisen and Ava video gonna be a little delayed. There's not gonna be that much editing left to that video. I think we can get that done in a couple days. I'm gonna be streaming pretty non-stop for a while. But don't worry. I'm going to hash out a schedule for y'all. Anyway, enough responding to super chats. People who love me, people who respect me, think I'm cool. You know, people who keep me going on the internet make me think, wow, you know, maybe I'm saying something right. You know, I'm helping people out, making people feel better about themselves. I feel like kind of being on the internet makes me feel like a good person. Because when I'm by myself, what am I doing? I'm eating. I'm just like wasting. I'm throwing stuff away. You know, like I'm just being. I'm just not fucking doing anything. What do you mean? Like being offline, you're just like there taking resources. You know, being online, I can be like, hey, y'all, take some resources outside. And you'll be like, damn, you know what? I'm glad I saw the sun today. I got some vitamin D. My bones are stronger. I don't feel so brittle. I don't feel like a weak, pallid, bitch-made child like Null. You will be surprised. Compare yourself to Null. You will be surprised how much better you feel about yourself. Anybody watching this right now, when I start playing this man's audio, listen to this. Actually, just sound of his voice. You don't even need to pay attention to what he's saying. Listen to this dude's voice.
So, Riley was arrested. I saw a request by someone in the Math Internet thread or in this thread.
I saw a request. Ugh. Oh, you're not like a smiling friends bad guy? What the fuck are you talking about? This is... Oh, God, I'm like too crossfaded to handle hearing a voice this fucked. So this is actually going to like physically hurt me to listen to. I hope y'all appreciate this. This is going to be hard. Echo, echo, echo. All right, I'll mute myself when I play. No, I can't do that. I'll wear headphones for y'all. You know what? Y'all have been so good to me tonight. I'm going to wear headphones just for you. As soon as I figure out that they're just over here. Just so that we don't have the echo problem, because right now I got it playing out of this Samsung speaker across the room. We've been plugged into the Matrix headphone. Is it working? Yes. Perfect. Now I have to undo the screen and then redo the screen so that the audio from the headphones is the one that it interprets as the correct audio. And everybody tell me if you
about
hear
who
that.
Riley is. So I will give you a little rundown about who Riley is. I don't talk about him because he's...
Speech therapy is not that expensive, dude. Or like, you're not trying though, right? This dude does podcasts all the time, and he sounds like this. Look, I choose to sound annoying, right? I could sound all debonair. I could be like, hello, welcome to my podcast. I'm a Chad. I'm cool. Or I could be like so annoying. I could be like, oh my god, welcome to my podcast. But like, no, I don't think this is a choice. I don't think this is something Null's doing with purpose. I think this is just the way Null sounds. And like, I don't know. I used to hear my voice and like get self-conscious and think I got to do better. Like I got to make my voice sound good. Like if I'm going to be a person who speaks on the internet all the time as my fucking career, I should learn how to do it.
So I will give you a little rundown about who Riley is. I don't talk about him because he's one of those people like Dick Masterson who any attention is good attention, even if he's negative attention. But I think we're just going to have to peel the Band-Aid off because I think like Dick is having...
What do you mean by this? Peel the Band-Aid off. So I think the only way I can interpret this, Null has been really trying not to talk about Riley. Like, he won't let Riley have a thread on Kiwi Farms. Like, nobody can make one. So if anybody requests to make a thread about Riley, they can't because Null has, like, this policy to not make a Riley thread. Now, this is really strange to me because this policy doesn't exist for anybody else as far as I know. Like, the whole point of the website is that they just make fun of everybody. But Null seems to think that Riley would somehow be, like, empowered by having a thread about him, which, I don't know, maybe that's true, but it's a weirdly fearful position to have, right? Like, why are you afraid of what a thread about Riley would do to you? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
having a fucking meltdown. And when he's having a meltdown, it's good to make fun of him. So, the fat retard that you see getting arrested here is Riley. He goes by Young Clipper on Twitter or some shit. But he went to... the...
How fucking hard is it to remember what he went to, dude? I just listened to 4 seconds of silence. I'm sorry, I've got attention deficit disorder and attention deficit hyperactive disorder. I can't fucking handle listening to somebody this slow. Like, it starts to fuck with my head. That's why I said in my rap verse, you know, the burning down the barns at the Karen Farms, where I said, like, probably won't know the words till he scrolls down. I should probably slow down, like, so he can understand. Like, I can't imagine he could even process. Like, I think he's going to have to watch this podcast at 0.5 speed to figure out what I was saying about him. Like, there's no way that his brain can actually take words in at this rate. I don't think it's possible for him.
Okay.
So I'm doing a podcast and I'm starting it off with, what a fucking exciting show. Actually, this is probably a ways into the podcast. I assume this is a clip. Yeah, it's from Alyssa Clips. So shout out whoever the fuck Alyssa Clips is. I don't know. The profile picture looks like several people I've known before.
Arrested. I saw a request by someone in the Math Internet thread, or in this thread, that wanted a little rundown about who Riley is.
Aklovich with $2 said, it's the fat vocal fry which Null eats every day. Yep. Vito sounds fine, though. Like, Vito has clearly worked on his voice and takes a lot of pride in the fact that he can do, like, biggest problem in the universe, you know, like all that stuff, which is great. It's why we like Vito, because he sounds good on a podcast, you know, like this dude fucking, he sounds, I literally can't imagine recording my voice every day and being like not self-conscious enough about it to make it sound, again, vocal training isn't expensive. I had a lot of friends growing up who started out talking like this, and then eventually they got vocal coaching, and now they speak they speak with such an erudite nature. It is hard to believe that ever could they have spoken with an unclean dialect. They have such handsome, robust voices. It makes you think, wow, I could listen to that person say literally anything, you know?
So I will give you a little rundown about who Riley is. I don't talk about him because he's one of those people like Dick Masterson who any attention is good attention, even if he's negative attention. But I think we're just going to have to peel the Band-Aid off because I think...
So yeah, his interpretation of Riley has been that any attention is good, including negative attention. So he thinks that Riley would like having a thread on him too much to, like, be worth... Do you think that's not true for Dick? Do you think that's not true for Ralph? Like, what's the difference? Or me? What makes any of us different? I love my Kiwi Farms thread. It's really funny to me how unvicious it's gotten over the years. I don't know. This isn't like, this kind of stuff doesn't fuck with me. And it's weird to me that it fucks with Null, right? Because both of us are children of the internet. We've both been here the whole time. Like 20 years. You know, we're both, again, in our early 30s, and we've been on the internet for 20 years. You can go back and read my old forum posts where my signature was all caps. I'm fucking not shitting you. My signature, all caps. I love traps. That was my whole signature on forum, on Mega Tokyo forums, circa 2012 or whatever, whenever I stopped using forums. And I've been there for a long time. Null has leaked DMs from forums when he was like 16, just raving about cat boys and sounding like a fucking BPD teenage bitch. Like, just the most... Again, I wish I could pass trying as well as Null does not. Like, it's unbelievable how feminine this fucking person is. I'm literally jealous. Probably jealous of his tits, too, if I saw him. Never seen what this fucker looks like. I know you live in Florida, you fat bitch.
Like, Dick is having a fucking meltdown. And when he's having a meltdown, it's good to make...
Dick is having a meltdown where? When? At what time? Dick was upset that his friend was sent to jail. I saw no meltdown.
Fun of him. So, the fat retard that you see getting arrested here is Riley.
The pot calling the kettle fucking black and retarded.
He goes by Young Clippaverse on Twitter or some shit. But he went to...
He goes by Young Clippa on the Clippaverse show on YouTube. He doesn't have a Twitter because Eric July got it taken down.
He went to Eric July's comic book signing. It was like a convention or something in Dallas. And
so to be specific about what this was, it was a comic book signing. It was kind of like a miniature convention. I think it was supposed to be described as just like a meetup party or something. It was a merch table. Eric July rented out a restaurant, invited all of the Blaze associated fucking grifters to be there, like Nerdrotic and his fat ass wife, who looks like Ursula. She looks like a fucking Disney villain. She's like preposterously evil looking. Like if you just like drew a caricature of like an evil fat bitch, you would just get Nerdrotic's wife, like without trying. It's actually uncanny. I'm just like, her face is etched into my mind because Riley filmed her for so long, and I'm like, oh god, Jesus. I've never seen somebody look so uncomfortable with being filmed and try so hard to pretend it wasn't happening and like they didn't care. Fascinating. Difficult type of a person. Wouldn't want to be around them at all. Glad I wasn't there. Anyway, yeah, the event was a restaurant, like just a regular bar that, you know, like a bar, like a sizable restaurant bar, like a pub. A pub is probably the right phrasing, right? Like an Irish restaurant type place that they just rented out as an event and filled it up with the fattest, fucking baldest old white nerds. The whitest, fattest, baldest nerds I've ever fucking seen. If you have not seen the Clippaverse footage of this convention, because I don't know that there's any other. Like, I feel like I have a strong sense of what happened this night because Clippa literally was live the whole time and I watched the whole live. So it was 2.5 hours of me watching him stand outside of a building and then suddenly get carried away by the police. And then I drove to Texas and back. So, if I seem a little angry, it's because I drove to Texas and back in the last 6 days, Eric. What do you think I'll do? What else do you think I'll do, Eric? What else do you think I'll do? I don't want to know, actually. You'll probably put it in a police report because you're a fucking psychopath.
The convention called the police on him, and he was arrested for trespassing. And this is him getting arrested. They're putting him in the back of the car.
Arrested for trespassing? No. We already went over this, but he was not arrested for trespassing. He was arrested for repeated digital posting. He was literally arrested for making fun of Eric on Twitter. And Eric told the police that he thought this problem would go away because he reported Riley's Twitter and got it taken down. Instead, Riley came to the fucking warehouse and taped money to the door, a literal live-action super chat, as far as I know, the first time. And this was partly because Riley used to give Eric massive... God, Eric works so hard to act like he doesn't know who Riley is. It's unbelievable. If you were actually paying attention to this situation... Riley would go into Eric's streams and leave massive super chats all the time. And up to a point, Eric read all of them. And then he figured out who Riley was and stopped reading them. So him continuing to act like he doesn't know who this person is fucking absurd. It is so insane to listen to him sit there. Oh, a person was arrested at my event. Get fucked. You've known who Riley was for 1.5 years at least, you fucking psycho.
And he's complaining about Eric July. So this guy is professionally associated with Dick Masterson in some capacity. To me, he was...
Ellen Hurai in the chat, my moderator. I need to piss off Riley so he can take money to my house as free advertisement for me. Yeah, right? Don't we all dream of that? Well, he did then go do that to Ethan Van Sciver, who was like, come on in. What a nice time to have you at my warehouse. Let's hang out and be friends. Like, Eric could have done all of that. Literally nothing was stopping him. I don't understand. I'm reacting more to Eric than Null because Null is so fucking boring.
About Eric July. So this guy is professionally associated with Dick Masterson in some capacity. To me...
This guy is professionally associated with Dick Masterson in some capacity. No. That's as bad as Eric. That's as bad as Eric saying that he doesn't know who Riley is. Do you all know why Null left the Dick Show? Everybody knows this, right? You know he left because of me and Riley, right? The reason that Null left the Dick Show, Null was a regular caller. He was on all the time. He could not accept that Dick liked me. And so he tried, or Vito for that matter, but he tried to argue to Dick about why it was unacceptable for him to be associated with me or Vito. And then Riley made fun of him, and Riley was the admin of the Dick Show Discord at the time, and Null took this as a social, like, he took this as like, oh, I can't be here anymore because the mod made fun of me. Like, I'm gonna lose in this environment. Like, I'm no longer among the top brass, you know, like the number 2 hates me and this transgender person hates me. I have to run away. I should never be seen on this podcast again. And he literally left the Discord and has never been back and has just been... He left because Riley made fun of the fact. Riley was not even really. He wasn't upset with Null. He didn't care. He just thought it was funny that Null had such a problem with me. He just made fun of him for being the way he is. And Null took that as, I have to leave this whole community. This community that's supported. I would have never heard of Kiwi Farms if not for the Dick Show. I'd never heard of it. I had no idea it fucking existed. I'm a huge Dick Show fan. He brought the leader of a website on and said, oh, this guy runs a forum that's about lol cows. Who had heard of this forum before Dick talked about it? Any of you? Anybody? Tell me in the chat right now. If you had heard of fucking Kiwi Farms before the Dick Show, let me know. I've never heard of anybody who had. So as far as I'm concerned, Null owes his whole entire fucking career to Dick Masterson. And he broke up with him publicly over the fact that Dick was friends with me, and Riley thought that was funny. Instead of kicking me out or making fun of me, he lost the social cachet of the environment and retreated to his website where he was confident I'm still being made fun of, even though my thread has always just been jilted fans of mine. It's not even regular Kiwi Farms posters. It's people who found out about Kiwi Farms because they know the Dick Show through me, and they're fans of mine who are upset with me. And even then, my thread's practically a graveyard at this point. Y'all had heard of it because of Chris Chan. Well, yeah, okay, that makes sense because it was originally the Quickie. It was originally the. I think more people knew about Quickie than knew about Kiwi Farms. I think it was a mistake of him to branch out past Chris Chan. Chris Chan's the story. Dude, could you imagine? Holy shit. Imagine if Null had learned how to speak and do journalism, and he had made the Chris Chan documentary series. Like, he had the first collection of all Chris Chan information. He had the first one. He had the Quickie. I bet he made no fucking money off of that. He could have made the documentary series. He could have at least made the Ben Saint lecture. That was my idea. I begged this dumb fucking idiot that I was friends with, this fucking loser with nothing, who nobody had heard of, Ben Saint. I gave him this idea of what if you made a Chris Chan lecture, so you, because he would just tell me Chris Chan facts all the time, and I'd be, I have no context for this. You need to explain all of this. I don't get it. I have made him do a lecture. It got him the most views he's ever had and any semblance of a fan base he's ever carried since. That could have been Null, and moreover, after that lecture got 1 million views, Geno Samuel went and made a whole fucking series of like 90 videos that each have like 1 million views or something. I don't know their view counts. They're very successful videos. There's a lot of Chris Chan, but like Geno Samuel's videos are by far the most popular, most profitable content that's ever existed on Chris Chan. So anybody who failed to reach that level, what were you doing? What were you fucking doing? You didn't think to do a video documentary series just, like, objectively laying out the facts? No, because you couldn't. You're incompetent. You could not do that. Null couldn't have. He doesn't have... Geno Samuel doesn't even have an amazing voice, but imagine if you had to listen to, like, 490 hours of this, which many people do, actually. I accidentally muted this. Many people have probably listened to that much of this fucking guy's voice, but that's kind of tragic.
I mean, she is very obviously...
I think I skipped ahead because I kept slamming on my computer being upset.
Conrad, the...
What? Whoa! Hold on! Whoa, I went too far. I definitely went too far.
Books.
Whoa, alright. This is going to get interesting. This is going to get crazy, actually. This is going to get really interesting. Alright, I'm excited.
Went to Eric and passing.
Okay, what did we hear already?
And this was him getting arrested. They're putting him back. He's professionally associated with Dick Masterson in some capacity.
Okay, we were right here. All right.
To me, he was introduced as the producer for the Dick Show. He is a close friend of DigiBro, aka DigiKnee, aka
Trixie the
Conrad.
Golden Witch. Come on. Come on. Why do they pretend? Why do they play ignorant? Why do they pretend? Dude, your audience knows who I am. Your audience knows who I am, dude. You don't need to fucking play this game. Shut the fuck up, you idiots. God, it's so embarrassing. Dude, they know who we are.
The ex-fiance.
You think this
of
makes
Amanda,
you cool? Like, I've never heard of
Ralph.
anybody I'm talking about, but somehow I know everything about... I'm qualified to speak on all of this, but I don't really know who any of these people are. Dude, you fucking are retarded.
The ex-fiance of Amanda, Ralph.
Digiday, a dead name that lasted 6 months. Yeah, like... I can't believe someone even remembers it, but it's because it's in the title of the thread. They've never updated it with Trixie because they don't want to include whatever name I'm actually using, so they've just got everything else.
May Ralph. There's actually kind of a complicated web of incest here.
A complicated web of incest. None of us are related to each other at all. What the fuck are you talking about?
Is Dick Masterson's producer. He is close friends with Digibro. Digibro was in a relationship with Amanda, who ended up getting married to Ethan Ralph and having his second demon spawn. Now that they're separated, though.
All right. What? How is any of this relevant to what the fuck is happening in this video at all?
While Riley was literally living with Digibro,
yes,
and they were RVing.
We actually still live together, technically. My address is still Riley's address. I just don't happen to be there most of the time.
Something around. The speculation was back in the day that Dick is involved in drug trafficking.
The speculation back in the day was that amongst whom? When? What receipts? What are you talking about?
A lot of people speculate that his Patreon is like a front for like drugs or something. I don't know if that's true. I don't.
What do you mean by that? Who speculates that? I've never heard this before. What the fuck? Who is speculating this? Chad, have you heard this? Have any of you heard this before? How can a Patreon be a front for drug? What does that mean? What does that mean? How is a Patreon a front for drug trafficking? How does that work? What are the logistics of that? I don't... What are you fucking talking about? What is this fantasy world you live in? Holy shit.
I don't really care. But a lot of people speculated, with good reason, that Riley would get drugs from Dick Masterson. And
they don't... I don't know if you realize this, but Riley and Dick have, in the time I've known them, not lived on the same side of the fucking country. So that would be an impressive feat if you were importing your drugs from fucking Why? Why would someone do this? You know how easy it is to... You can walk outside and ask a guy for drugs, dude. It's not hard.
That was their association. Like, he worked for drugs or something.
You can walk out... I'm sorry. This is just the most insane shit to me. It's... Who struggles this... You know why drugs are an epidemic in the country? Because they're so easy to get.
One of the most controversial things that ever happened to the Dick Show that chased off a ton of people was that Riley...
Oh boy.
Ended up in a relationship with a woman named Mint Salad. And talk about Mint Salad.
A lot of people. I want to see receipts.
Before, but Mint Salad is she goes by Autistic Boobs now, and she does OnlyFans.
AutisticBoobs.com, y'all, if you want to see Mint do literally anything you can imagine, because she's recorded basically every moment of her life for the last fucking 5 years. AutisticBoobs.com.
It's content. But she was a fan of the Dick Show, and she was a furry artist. And she one time...
Mint was never a... Like, she is a furry artist, but she's never been, like, known as that. Like, she's pretty much, her career began when she started doing art for The Dick Show. That is the reason anyone has ever heard of Mint Salad. She was not some known quantity before this point. She was 19. She started making a name for herself by doing artwork for The Dick Show. So, like, her story begins here. I must emphasize that 19 part because I know where this is going with Null.
Called into The Dick Show and said, I'm drawing furry porn and my adoptive parents don't like it. And they're telling me I either have to stop drawing furry porn or I have to leave their house. And Dick Masterson says, you should do what you want and leave their house. So she did. And then she ended up in a relationship with Riley. This is controversial because Mint Salad is probably legally retarded. I'm not.
Oh, what does that mean? Hold on. Real quick. Impaired or incompetent mental development characterized by an IQ of 70 or below. No. No. I think you might be fucking legally retarded, no, but certainly not Mint Salad. Mint Salad is maybe the fastest learner I have ever met. Mint Salad is the definition of autistic savant. Mint Salad is like, if you can teach Mint Salad something, she understands it. Period. Now, granted, it's not easy to teach anyone anything, but if you can teach Mint Salad something, she understands it. I have seen her artwork, which is very impressive and has continued to improve in the time that I've known her. Her communication skills overwhelmingly have improved. When I met her, she didn't really talk because she's autistic. Autistic people don't usually talk very much. It's not to do with their IQ. Everyone has boiled Mint Salad's neurodivergence down to, like, she can't handle herself. Mint Salad is a very capable person. I have known her in the time that she's had multiple normal jobs at which she excelled and everyone loved her because she's such a good employee because she just does the work to the optimum. Like, if you teach her how to do something, she'll just do it. She'll do it perfectly every time. Like, she'll watch a tutorial and then do what that tutorial said. Exactly. Like, this is a difficult thing to describe. Like, if you don't understand autism and you also don't understand what intelligence looks like, you're not going to understand Mint Salad. You have to understand both. She is as autistic as she is intelligent. It's an equal combination. It's a hell of a combination. I'm not calling her an easy person to fucking deal with. I'm just saying she's literally not retarded. She is very smart. She has a degree, a college degree. You know, she fucking has made a living entirely independently, making like upwards of 15 grand a month for over 6 months now, doing whatever the fuck she decides to do. Yeah, no, I literally think you are much stupider than Mint. I actually think you are way dumber than she is. Like, I don't know if Null purports himself to be an intelligent person. I've never heard him say something of that nature, and it's obviously not true, so it would be stupid if he did. But I'm just going to emphasize that, like, this is not a person you should value for their intelligence in any way, shape, or form. Mint Salad, you can actually, like, you can take the things she says seriously. Maybe not the wording, you know, she doesn't always know how to phrase things. She hasn't said as many words as most people have just in her life. She just hasn't had the practice of saying words. It's why she's been doing movie reviews every single day, why she does all these live streams. She's gotten vastly better at communicating in a way that most of you haven't. Null clearly hasn't. This motherfucker, I'm struggling not to say the N-word. I'm so drunk. This motherfucker is so under-socialized that at 33, he still sounds like a fucking whining pig when he does a public podcast. I can't imagine publishing a show if my voice was like this. I would work on it. 6 months. 6 months of vocal training. You would sound good enough to be on a podcast.
Not saying that to be mean. She is very obviously mentally deficient. I think that in Europe she would probably be legally retarded, like to the point where she
obviously
would be in a care facility. But in the U.S., we have a lower level of legal retardation. Most.
What? What? Why are you bringing this up? Why was that just like a factoid he wanted everybody to know? By the way, did you know that in America the legal retardation is lower?
So Europe, it's 70-something is legally retarded.
Who fucking
In the
cares?
U.S., it's 60, because if we didn't have 60 as the IQ limit, it
Why
would
are you
be a lot of
talking
black
about
people
this?
who are legally retarded. So we
Why
have to
does
be
this matter?
politically correct. And our level for mental...
Is he trying to say that he thinks she's like between 60 and 70? Is that his speculation? Like, so she would be retarded in one country but not the other? Is this must be how Null sees himself, right? Because people always, there's always some projection. Anybody who's like talking shit, including me, I'm saying outright that I think me and Null are like the same person. I know that's way more insulting to Null than it is to me, but like, you know, I have accepted that I'm the worst. I'm trying to compete for it. If anything, I'm trying to prove to you all how much more of a bully I am than this stupid retard.
retardation is lower. But she's probably somewhere...
I know stupid retard is redundant, by the way, but just, like, how else do you describe this?
70 IQ.
Thank you, Null, for answering the question I asked.
The porn of her with Riley is extremely depressing. It's basically her in granny panties with skid marks in them. Riley does urine.
They make porn like constantly. Most of it's really hot and on Twitter, and you can just go to Mint's Twitter and see it, and it's not any of what was just described. So when he says most of it is, he just said most.
With Riley is extremely depressing. It's basically her and granny panties.
No, it's basically. So he's trying to say that all of the porn is basically this. I've never even seen whatever he's talking. Skid marks? Not from what I've ever seen.
Panties with skid marks in them. Riley...
These two are both germaphobes, but like Mint and Riley,
Does
they're
urinate.
not wearing skid-marked fucking granny panties, I guarantee you.
Asian stuff with her. He has an extremely small micro penis. He has a humiliation fetish, so me even pointing out that he has a small micro penis is arousing to him, which is why I don't like talking about him, because he's very gross.
I'm just gonna say, all I have to say about that is Riley fucks Mint on camera in their videos. So whatever you're going to say about his dick, he's the one who showed it to you, and it sounds like you looked.
But he, he's this big, fat, disgusting slob that has a very small dick, and he has a retarded woman that he can have sex with and sell the porn of to make money so he can buy drugs. And this was entirely...
What, is Riley doing all the drugs? What, you don't think...
orchestrated by Dick. He got her isolated from her family.
No.
She was adopted. She probably is a drug baby. She was probably
a drug baby. What does that mean?
put into the system from birth because her parent was probably high on cocaine when she gave birth or something.
That's not the case. Mint lived with her original family until she was at least in her mid-childhood. I don't know the exact year, but she was 7 or 8 when she was put up for adoption.
Something which was why she has a low IQ. She was put into foster care. She has adopted parents, but she left them behind.
And okay, I won't go
behind to go hang out with Dick.
I'm not gonna say anything about Mint's past that she hasn't said herself publicly. I just know for a fact that she did not. This is not true what he said.
His friends. She ended up in a relationship with Riley. They do porn now. He basically pimps her out on social media as a social media pimp. And
he pimps her out. She's the one doing all of it. Mint Salad is the one doing all of it. She's the one. If you've watched their streams, you think Riley is fucking doing any work? No. Mint is doing every step of the process by herself. Riley gives her advice. Riley tells her, here's what maybe would be a good, hey, maybe instead of what you said where you were really mean to that guy in that comment, here's a nicer way you could have said that. That's most of Riley's advice on her career.
Collects her income. And that's the setup. Riley's very gross. He's very, very starved for attention. And he was the one that went out to Texas to piss on the grave of Isom.
This did not happen. This is a fabrication, and everybody knows it, and it's crazy that he thinks he can get away with saying that when anybody who listens to the Dick Show is... Because all this has been fucking chronicled. It was Moronic Opinions. Go follow Moronic Opinions on Twitter, who nobody pissed on the grave, by the way. Moronic Opinions went to Isom Knox's grave, which is the great-great-great-great-great-grandfather of Eric July. That Eric was defending him. He was defending the use of the name Isom for his character when he has been sued by the International School of Ministry that he obviously knew about when he chose the name, since it's a religiously derived character. And when you search the word Isom, this is what comes up. They sued him when they were made aware of the comic book using the same name. He defended it by saying, well, my, of a bunch grandfather's name was Isom, so that's why I chose it. Obviously, he chose it because his grandfather had the same name as the International School of Ministry. No shit. That's usually how creativity works. You notice a coincidence, and then you drill in on that. He didn't think it would be a problem. He just didn't think they would fucking care. He didn't think they would be considered a competing IP. But in the internet search age, you don't want to compete with somebody's fucking Google results. Anyways. Isom sued him. Oh, I forgot what I was talking about. I got a super chat here. Gary always $5. Worst part of it all of this is Mint being so infantilized. They talk about her like she's a pet. It's sexist and ableist at best and dehumanizing at actually. Absolutely. And that's how she feels about it, by the way. Like, she hates people who talk about her like this. Like, real legitimate hatred, like an anger that I wish I could. Think about how angry I am right now. If any of you have seen Mint when she's really angry, you know I can't even get that angry. I wish I could. Like, I wish I could get as angry as she is at people, most especially people who concern troll her. People who are like, he's taking advantage of you and you can't make any of your own decisions because you're an idiot. And it's like, imagine being told that all the time when you're a smart person, dude. I mean, I guess it happens to me, but I don't think I'm even as, like, it's different types of intelligence, Different people's brains work differently. And most of the people who criticize Mint, their brains work very differently. Anyway, I have to piss really bad, so my train of thought is starting to get interrupted. So I'm going to play for you all another video from the puppet guy, the ripoff verse, because his videos are endlessly entertaining. And I see no reason to think anybody would click off while watching such incredible content. Why would you do that? You'd be like missing out or something. Let's see, Jeremy's lesson. That sounds like it has to do with Mr. Quarterman.
Okay, sure. That's what I heard. I don't get it. Why does everyone have a problem with me marrying my sister? Hey, geeks and gaylords, it's Jeremy coming at you with another shitty video. And today we're going to be repeating the same shit over and over again about gay, multicolored hero films made for children. Pretend it's important, earth-shattering news, and then gaslight you for money. First, let's see what the chat is saying. Ooh, okay. Jeremy, have you seen the puppet video, and can you do a reaction to it? Now I am aware of the video, yes, but I haven't properly watched it yet. I really, really want to, and I'm secretly giddy and flattered about it. I just can't let anyone know that, Wait, why don't I use the chat as an excuse? Then I can pretend I had no choice. Okay, perfect. Okay, everyone, I'm going to put out a poll and let you decide if I should cover the puppet video or not. I mean, I really don't want to at all, but if you all force me to, then I guess, I just don't have a choice, do I? Wow, look at that. 99% of you are forcing me to watch it. So, okay, here we go. Yay! to remind you that we are the rebellion. Right, okay. Oh my God, that does sound like me. Culture. And first off, okay, I can tell it's AI, but okay, still pretty good. Stupid bitch. Look at her stupid face. And worst of all, let's zoom in on those damn feet. Disgusting. This is amazing. I'm so flattered. But now I have to change the subject. Right, okay, here, let's just stop that a second. So as you can see, this is where I start to grow purple hair. Can you catch that? I'm not sure what they are trying to... Okay, let's just keep watching. In a world where something like this could actually happen, for those of you who are watching, absolutely disgusting. What kind of sicko posts a JPEG of a Muppet? Vile. Look, and now I have a dress on. So what? I'm just slowly turning into a lesbian now? I don't get it. Oh, wait, does he mean... No. Or maybe he... my brain. If only I could just understand. 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 I just don't get it.
Please, Mr. Griggs, do just relax.
What? Who are...
Now then, it's all very simple and very easy, okay?
But 1 second I'm normal, then I'm in a dress, and...
Jeremy, breathe with me now in 1, 2, 3. Now out. 1, 2, 3. Again. Good. Now, it seems to me you are struggling with understanding the simple meanings of a rip-off verse video about you. Is that right?
Yeah, it is. I don't know.
Okay, shh. And you are confused to why you grow blue hairs and wear a glittery fairy dress whilst riding a gay unicorn?
Exactly. I'm the rebellion against cancel culture. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, let's walk through it nice and
Daft
slowly.
Beta
Are you
with
ready?
2 pounds said maybe Null's conflating Mint with Mama JF Garepi. I don't know who that is. I don't know the lore on that.
Who are these supposed enemies?
I don't know, maybe,
They are the social justice
I don't know what
warriors.
you're talking
And what
about.
do they do?
They piss and whine and try to cancel people in order to make themselves look better and to gain social points.
I also
for their
don't know
tribe.
who this guy is
What
at
was
all.
the event that
So I'm
triggered
glad
you
y'all do.
and your YouTube friends?
I've never listened to
Someone posted a
FNT.
JPEG of a Muppet next to someone I know.
And how did you react to this?
I pissed and whined and tried to cancel someone
Or
in order
Geeks
to
and
make
Gamers.
myself look better and to gain social points from my...
You gotta remember, I'm a fucking, like, a trans person, so I don't usually listen to this type of fucking bullshit. It's only when they start putting my friends in jail that I have to start actually fucking paying attention to what these faggots are fucking doing on the internet.
tribe.
Okay, perfect. So we have all the pieces there, and all we have to do is analyze each one in order.
Right, okay.
Okay, from the beginning then. One day, the rip-off verse posted a JPEG of a Muppet on Twitter. Oh, I just have to say, I do love the rip-off verse. He is such a funny guy. I especially like the video about the little con man, Derek July, sucking the penis of the other man with the white hair and glasses. Do you know someone? Wait, let me find it on YouTube for you.
No, it's okay. Just get on with it.
Okay, so he posted a JPEG of a Muppet on Twitter. You and other YouTube grifters saw the picture of a Muppet, and how did you act?
We wildly overreacted and exaggerated it all just to gain points and to make ourselves look virtuous and to play the victim.
And what do we...
Okay, I'm not going to play the rest of this because I don't fucking understand what they're talking about. Alright, let's watch more Null. It only usually takes me like 10 seconds to get outrageously mad listening to this person, so I'm sure the show will get right back underway shortly.
The relative of Eric July, from which went out to for attention, and he was the one that went out to Texas to piss on the grave of Isom, the relative of Eric July.
I don't remember if I finished explaining that, but moronic opinions went to the grave in a Casey Jones mask, did not piss on the grave. Someone like zoomed in and saw that there was like a little splotch of wetness on the grave and accused it of being piss. No one pissed on the grave. Riley then later posted a like Pokemon Go, like a picture of the grave with like a Pokemon on top of it, and I think he might have said he pissed on it, with no evidence, obviously lying, Because why would he do it without evidence if he was fucking not lying?
From which the comic book Isom is named after. Yes, Riley has done cum shots and stuff with mint salad, and he has a very small baby dick. Like it's like real porn. He pisses on her face, like, and she's a retarded woman. She's like actually meant.
She's not retarded. Also, it's piss. There's a separate. Mint salad does a lot of porn. Most of it's not piss porn. There's like a separate piss mint salad OnlyFans or Fansly or whatever for just piss fetishists. And I don't even think they've done more than like one video over there. It's like a rare, like one-time event. Hey, special. She does pornography for a living, dude. Of course she's fucking got a piss I always forget that Josh like tries to pretend he's some kind of like moral fag. Dude, you're on the internet. We all know the internet's for porn, right? This isn't like a weird claim, right? We've all heard Avenue Q. Yeah. Actually, a lot of y'all might be, even if you're like in your 20s, you might be too young for Avenue Q. So let's make sure you all know this. This is for the youngins and the old ones to have a little nostalgia trip. But we got it.
Finally, I get to teach a whole lesson all by myself. And I'm gonna teach something relevant, something modern. The internet. The internet is really, really great.
For porn.
So I don't have to wait.
For porn.
It's so new science.
For porn.
Browse all day and night.
For porn.
Live and surfing at the speed of light.
For porn. The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Why do you think the net was born? Porn, porn. Hello, Kid Monster.
You're ruining my song.
I'm sorry, we don't mean to.
You wouldn't mind please being quiet for a minute so I can...
Real quick, Sam Tums, I managed an entire stage play of Avenue Q, all the backstage work by myself for 7 shows, pulling levers to open shutters and all the shit I had to rig up by myself to make it work. What? Why? That's impressive, but holy shit. You need to collaborate with the ripoff verse.
For porn. The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn.
Also, Ellen, I've also never seen the visual version of this, actually. I've only heard the audio.
That's gross. You're a pervert.
Sticks and stones, Kid Monster.
We worked with $1,000 puppets that got flown in from Broadway, and we had to treat them as if they were thousands of dollars. Yeah.
You have no idea. Ready, normal people? Ready.
Ready?
Normal
Let me hear it. Internet is for porn.
Yeah, internet is for porn.
All these guys unzip their flies for porn.
Porn, porn.
Happen to know for a fact that you, Rod, check your portfolio and trade stocks online. That's correct. And Ryan, you buy things on Amazon.com.
Sure.
And Gary, you keep selling your possessions on eBay. Yes, I do. And Princeton, you send me that sweet.
Oh my god, I actually drank all the beers I had on me.
Oh, but Kate.
Which means I've had 4 beers. I can't have any more beers. I'll get 2 drunk. Which means I'm gonna get a lot more angry because I'm gonna be on a come down. Oh boy.
Grab your dick and double click.
Book of Mormon was the South Park guys in collaboration with the Avenue Q guys, actually. They did that together. Alright. More Null.
Mentally deficient. And this is all the product of Dick Masterson. If you are friends with Dick Masterson, you will eventually have a retarded man with a small baby dick pissing on your face. That's basically...
That is not the case. This has only happened to one person.
The fate of all of his associates.
Why would you say that? It's literally just Mint.
And he also gets her like dressed up in like skimpy outfits and puts them out on Twitter. And occasionally, because she says like retarded anti-feminist shit that everybody loves to eat up like slop.
What? And you don't? What the fuck do you mean, dude?
It goes viral and it gets some attention and he likes that. So that's what they keep doing.
How do you think fucking Dick Masterson got attention? He wrote Men Are Better Than Women. That's how he's fucking known, is for saying the same shit. Mint is saying the same shit as your fucking internet father, you retard. You share an internet dad, dude. He's the same guy.
Doing. So he goes out to Texas and defaces a grave and goes to Eric July's business. They're not public business, like a...
Mint is a trad wife. I would say... I wouldn't call her a trad wife in the sense that she does pornography and, you know, has like a career. She is the breadwinner of the household through doing pornography. I mean, she's a trad wife in the sense that she also like takes care of the household and generally manages most things, you know. The thing, like, Mint is the talent. Riley is the communicator in their relationship. Anybody who watches the streams should be able to understand this. You can go watch Mint's streams and watch her do, like, amazing art and watch her, you know, like, explain her process and how she thinks, how she understands things. And you can also watch Riley do his show and explain how he understands things in his process. And if you get it, imagine being either of them, or like people always talk about them like they're this like massively toxic couple. That's not wrong, but first of all, most couples are very toxic, and second of all, imagine them without each other, dude. Imagine anyone else with either of them. You can't. You can't picture someone else with Mint or someone else with Riley. It's fucking impossible. Riley's the only guy with the patience to deal with Mint, and Mint is the only person who, like, is under-socialized enough to respect more than anybody the person who can communicate the best out of anyone I've ever met. He's the best fucking talker. He's just good at talking. Guy's just good at talking. It's just a skill some people have. Some people ain't so good at talking, like Null. Some people's good at talking. It's why me and Riley just become so good of friends. You know, people ask me, how come you and Riley so good of friends? I say, we good at talking, dude. We do the talking good, man. We're so talkative.
What is it called? Just like an office that they rent out and do work from. So it's not like a public place where you go to like meet Eric July.
Mint is Cher and Riley is Sonny Bono. I don't know them well enough to know that. What you mean by that, Gary? I am too young to get the reference you're making. I'm sorry.
Or buy comics in person. It's just an office. So he shows up there without permission, and he tapes something to the front of the store to kind of be like, haha, we're in your space, we're showing up in person to your office, so on and so forth. Eric July is...
Mint is Talho and Riley is Holland. That actually does make sense, Landon. I totally get what you mean by that. That actually makes perfect sense to me. Talho and Holland, that kind of relationship. They're probably never going to have a baby. I think they're both pretty against that. But I do think they're a lot like that couple. But that couple also didn't think they'd ever have a baby. So I don't know. Mint and Riley, I'm just telling y'all, I know y'all are going to see this if you're not watching it right now. I'd be in support of y'all having a baby. Nobody else is going to say this. I want to see the Mint and Riley baby. I'm just saying. I know why y'all are afraid.
Says don't fucking.
But I think you'd be good parents. I'm just saying. I think you'd be good parents. Sam Tom says me too. I'm just saying.
And come back. He's basically warned not to show up. The convention is on alert for them. Riley shows up, and he gets arrested for trespassing. Let's see the next tab. So Dick realizes that remember, this is a guy that he has a professional relationship with. He has known for years.
Also, even JT Vega agreed. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get more pushback. I thought y'all didn't like children in this chat, but apparently, this is way more heartwarming than I was expecting. The best parents are the ones who don't want to be parents. Maybe that's true. I haven't decided if I wanted to be a parent. But I'd have to. It's gonna be difficult. I don't have the me and Bird. I don't have a vagina. Anyway,
Riley's the guy, is the reason why I don't talk to Dick anymore. Because Riley
Or a
was friends with
uterus,
the
that's the more
pedophile Digibro.
important. Oh.
Who, if you,
Whoa! 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 Okay. So this is where things get complicated in like a legal sense, right? Let's be very fucking clear about something. I am Digibro. I am also Trixie the Golden Witch. My legal name is still Conrad, and everyone calls me Beatrice, B, or Trixie. Everyone. Except for this dumb motherfucker right here. Now, having said that, the lore of my channel is that Digibro died from smoking too much weed and therefore will never be played again as a character. But when this... God, it's so hard for me not to use the only word I'm not allowed to use on YouTube when I talk about Null. Because his name starts with an N, and that makes it, like, especially hard. Just remember, he's not... You can't use that word. You can't. You're not allowed. Okay. Null. We'll just call him Null. That'll be an insult in and of itself, you know? That'll be my new N-word.
Riley's the guy, is the reason why I don't talk to Dick anymore. Because Riley was friends with the pedophile Digibro.
Right, that's what he was talking about. So what I'm trying to say is, when you say the pedophile Digibro, you're talking about me. You're talking about me. I'm not a pedophile. I can prove that. Well, insofar as you can prove a negative, you know, I've never done anything to a child. I'm not a pedophile. I'm not attracted to children. If you're going by that definition. When I think pedophile, I think child molester, personally. I know there's a lot of people on the internet who want to push that to like, oh, well, whatever, you know, like, it's just, oh, I'm not a child molester, I'm just attracted to children. It's all fucking weird, all right? Like, don't do that. Don't be attracted to children. Don't even look at children. If they're not, like, well, don't look at your children lasciviously, but also don't look at children that aren't yours at all. Why would you? Why are you involving yourself with children in any way, shape, or form, people, ever, at all? I don't understand. They're obnoxious. They suck. I want nothing to do with them personally. When someone calls me a pedophile, I get fucking upset. And I've been fucking upset about it for a long time. And I'm starting to get tired of just being upset about it. So see what happens if you keep fucking saying it, Null.
Who, if you guys need a reminder of who Digibro is.
Yeah, tell him.
Just so we're
It's
clear.
me,
This is why I no longer talk to
motherfucker.
Dick, just so that everybody knows.
However,
Yeah,
I will
we
say
know.
this.
Yeah, I already explained that this is why you no longer talk to Dick, you pussy fucking coward bitch. You fucking dickless ass fucking piece of shit.
Digibro. I don't know if this is accurate because I don't know the terminology of like anime shit, but you are self-professed, what is it, lolicon?
We've all seen it a
That
thousand fucking times. The Dame Pesos clip. Hey, Dame. Good job not talking about me since posting this. Very clever of you.
Anything wrong, and I'm looking at the shit. That means I gotta be on the front fucking line.
Living with Riley and the retarded girl that were direct associates of Dick That he literally linked all these people up. And so when he sees that Riley is in jail over the...
So Dick did not link us up in any way other than the fact that we had been all on the show together. The specific reason that Riley and I met, and this is very well documented, because the night that Riley and I met, we did acid and did a podcast about being on acid together. If you haven't heard it, I could probably find it pretty easily here on YouTube. It's on my channel. Let's see. Acid, Riley, Digibro podcast. All right, Saving the World on Acid with ASE Riley. This was recorded the night that we met. It's closer to 4 years ago. July 20th, 2020. So yeah, it'll literally be 4 years ago in 5 days. This was the night that Riley and I met. I knew Riley because I had heard the story on the Dick Show of him and Mint meeting, and I thought it was hilarious. I liked the story. I thought Riley had great appearances on the show, and most importantly, when I was a guest on the show, he had made the Discord way better. Because before he was the Discord manager, it was fucking chaos, and he organized it and made it like a real place. So I respected him because he was such a good admin of the Dick Show Discord. And I basically knew nothing else about him other than he was there at the rally. I hope that some of y'all watching this actually fucking watch the Dick Show and know all of this. And I'm just like preaching to the choir here. But in case you don't know how all of this started, Riley and Bird were roommates for like a solid year. Because they met through the Asterios shows. Riley was running Asterios' shows, his live shows, the Boomer versus Zoomer shows. When Mumkey stopped showing up to those shows because he started doing too much acid and fucking had his whole mental episode, Riley took over as the Zoomer. He just wore the mask and pretended to be Mumkey. It was not popular, but Mumkey wasn't there. So, Riley also released Mumkey's sex tape. To the world, which was something that he told me and made me friends with him immediately because I thought that was the funniest shit in the world. And honestly, it was probably a good look for Mumkey in the end. So that's how I knew Riley. Him and Bird and Mint when they first got together, because they were all living together at the time in Idaho. Riley, Bird, and Mint living together all went down to see Dick in LA at the time of the COVID protests. They went, I think it was COVID protest. It was early into COVID. I don't remember it was a right-wing protest where they showed up and they were holding up signs. Bird had a sign that said, "I drink bleach for free speech." And they got accosted by some rednecks who thought they were counter-protesting, even though they were all there for the same protest, just because Bird has long hair. And so some fat fucking retard got into a fight with Bird about him being long-haired and therefore subverting the purpose of the rally, I guess. And Bird told this guy off into the ground. This was the first time I ever heard of him or any of them. This Dick Show appearance, for anybody who remembers this. So, that's how they came into my world. Riley was going around the country because he was planning the Tampa live event. He went down to Tampa to see Mersh to plan that live event, and then he was going up to Richmond, Virginia to see Ralph, because that's where Ralph lives. I lived in Virginia Beach, Virginia at the time. It was convenient to stop by my place on the way to Ralph's. Bird wasn't on this trip. It was just Riley and Mint. So I met Riley and Mint. We did acid. We recorded this podcast. That's how we know each other. On this podcast, I'm pretty sure, is where me and Riley play. Like, we literally go into detail about how both of us love to meet people and make stuff, and all we want to do is travel the country. We make a plan to get an RV, to go in on an RV, and go around the country, meeting other content creators, and making shit with them. I ran out of money by the time Riley moved in with me to do this, 1 month later. This was like, July 20th. Wow, it was actually earlier than I thought. We did this in July, and then they moved in with me September 1st. So the whole time between July 20th and September 1st, I was like, I'm going to fucking move into an RV with my ex-fiance, who was totally not down for this, but, you know, also a people pleaser. And you know, Riley and Mint, I was like talking to them regularly, like, y'all are going to move in a month and a half, and we're going to try to fucking raise money and get an RV and go around the country. I lost a lot of money in the time before they got there, instead of gaining a lot of money in the time before they got there, like I thought I might. And then I spent a lot of money on traveling the country with them instead of doing the RV thing, because I couldn't afford an RV. I couldn't get approved for a loan. Instead, we just spent a lot of money driving around the country in a Prius and going to hotels. And then eventually I learned that you don't have to spend all that money on hotels if you know how to camp. And so me and Bird started camping around the country. And then we got a job that paid for hotels last year. Anyway, this is a long story. Point is, you know, all of this is fucking documented. All of this is on podcasts. We record everything we do. So if you don't know the story, you're not paying attention. And if you do know the story and you're pretending you don't, everyone can tell.
The trespass, he goes ballistic on Twitter to try and get attention from Eric July. Holy fuck, Riley's being arrested. Riley's being arrested. Eric July got Riley arrested. What a bitch. Tell Alex Stein to go to the parking lot to... Okay, this is one of the worst tweets in this.
Wait. If Alex Stein was actually at the event, Alex Stein is one of the people who expressed legitimate care for Riley and Mint. He might actually be worried about Mint. This wasn't the only person he tweeted to go help Mint. He tweeted everybody in the event who had showed up on Riley's stream. Anybody who had showed up and was amicable towards them on the stream, he contacted them on Twitter to see if they would go help Mint after Riley was arrested. I actually expected someone to go help Mint. I think the only reason it didn't happen is she left pretty much right after that. She was not there for 10 more minutes. Maybe one of them would have gone and helped her.
Tell Alex Stein to go into the parking lot to help Mint. She's by herself. He knows. This tweet is fucking proof that he can get up there and he can say, oh, she's an adult. She can make her own decisions. Why are you like so concerned about what an adult does? He knows that she is so low intelligence that in an adult situation where somebody's being arrested and she's left by herself, she cannot navigate.
No, what would you do? I hope he's about to go into his game plan of what he would do if his partner got arrested while he was filming a live stream in the middle of, for reasons totally unbeknownst to you, while trying to deal with the police who are telling you, hey, if you come any closer, you will be arrested too. How would you deal with that, Null? I'd love to hear your fucking layout of how you would have... I'm sure he'll do it too.
She doesn't know how to get back to where her hotel. She doesn't know how to handle money. She can't get a cab. She's like a lost child without an adult there to assist her to get back to where she needs to be. He knows this. And when she's in trouble, he has to call out on fucking Twitter for somebody at the convention to go...
Dude, can you imagine not trying... Can we emphasize here, Riley and Mint don't live in Texas, all right? Riley and Mint went from together at an event with like several hundred people where they were being antagonistic to Mint, a woman, scantily clad, small, by herself, surrounded by antagonistic men. And it wasn't just that Riley got arrested. It was that immediately 3 big motherfuckers surrounded her, and one of them began accosting her on stream to the point that Dick told 80s girl, call Mint, tell her to get out of there. She texted, Mint received the text, get out of there, stop talking to these guys. That's when she left from 80s girl. So just to be clear on how the situation played out, within 10 minutes, Riley was arrested. Mint had a conversation with a policewoman who told her if you come any closer, you will also be arrested. Mint tried to clarify how exactly close she could get. She was also being asked to retrieve some of Clippa's materials by another officer. She asked for specifics on how to approach that situation. One of the podcasts went over this whole series of Mint clips. Oh, fuck. Who analyzed this? Was it Drunken Peasants or EVS or Frog Tony? Somebody broke this down on one of their shows. But yeah, these people just come up to Mint, like immediately after the police leave, she's being accosted by ripitards who are in her face, trying to tell her it wasn't Eric who called the police. Actually, it was the venue owners. And like just getting closer and closer until, Mint, who is distressed, who's like, I just watched him get carried away. I'm already mad at you guys. And now I'm like heated mad at you and you're coming at me. It took us being like, Mint, you have to leave, calm down, don't engage. These people are sick. Do not fucking give it, just walk away. And she did. Incredibly responsible. Incredibly responsible. The second she got the text, she disengaged, she walked to the car, she drove to her hotel. Incredibly responsible. I would love to know what Null would have done.
Go out and help her because he knows that she can't do it herself.
She also, by the way, did it entirely herself. Me and Bird drove to Texas, and we got there 10 minutes before Riley got out of jail. Literally 10 minutes. We pulled up to the jailhouse where Mint had already posted bail. Mint needed no help. She liked that we were coming. She watched our stream. We streamed the whole drive. But she didn't need any fucking help. She literally bailed him out by herself, alone in Texas. So, get fucked, Null.
Sickening. Eric July has got Riley arrested. Fake ANCAP. Former gangbanger Eric July has snitched to the police.
They had the money, no, for clarity, because Dick already talked about this on his show. Dick posted the bail. Dick got Riley out. Riley had already spent a lot of money at Hackamania. By the way, Eric's going to act like they drove out of state to go to his meetup. They went to Hackamania in Vegas that weekend. They happened to be passing back through Texas on the way home to Kentucky.
X-Ray Girl and Love Leela Hart go outside and help Mint, begging someone to go find Mint before she wanders off and gets hit by a train or wanders into traffic or something. Solari, save us. Eric July is the biggest bitch in the world. Fuck this shit. Anything you need. Okay, this is important too. Anything you need, Riley. Hashtag free Riley.
By the way, I saw that. I was just like, bless up. That's why I had to drive to Texas.
Riley, the Eric July egging on Riley's in real life shenanigans. Riley's being
in real life. He's so fucking mealy mouthed. It's actually hard for me to understand what he's saying sometimes.
Solari, save us. Eric July is the biggest bitch in the world. Fuck this shit. Anything you need. Okay, this is important too. Anything you need.
This is important too.
Riley. Hashtag free Riley. The Eric July egging on Riley's in real life shenanigans. Riley's being
that was him trying to read the word egging. He was reading that word. He wasn't even inventing that from his mind, and he struggled that much to say it. That's crazy.
Fort Collins or Dallas County so he can get bond set. Yo, what the fuck, Eric July? What a fatherless piece of shit. Hero. And this is a picture.
What a fucking epic image, by the way. Both of them. The cape billowing, the perfect framing, and then Mint over here with the acid fucking punk pants, just looking like she just showed up from a rave. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. This is real life comic book shit. None of you have ever done anything this cool. I'm sorry. I haven't. You haven't. None of us have ever done anything this cool. This is why I had to drive to Texas.
That's Mint on the right, and that's Riley. Riley is literally 4'10". He's one of the shortest people
Actually, he's 3'7", dude.
I've ever fucking seen. What do you think about Eric July getting Riley arrested? Pig fucking piece of shit. Cross eyes.
To explain that,
think about Eric July getting Riley arrested. Pig.
He just kind of skipped over this. This guy Brandon. This is the one he's calling cross eyes because he's cross-eyed. Nothing against that. I was born cross-eyed. Bird was born cross-eyed. I can relate to a cross-eyed guy. But this dude is a fucked individual. This guy Brandon, apparently this is the guy who actually runs the warehouse that Eric has. At the beginning of the live stream, when Riley admit are first hoping to actually get into the event, and they've got the doorman for the event just kind of like, no, y'all gotta, and then Brandon comes out and he's like, I'm gonna beat y'all's ass, y'all try to come in here. And the event owner, like the guy who runs the place, has to tell Brandon, like, you can't threaten them. Like, he has to pull this guy aside and be like, that's you're not helping, you're making it worse type of shit. And Brandon backs away. And then he comes back later. He steps out, he mugs the camera, and he just starts talking to someone else emphatically, like, yeah, those motherfuckers over there are filming us. Yeah, they're filming us real big. Well, you know what? I would have beat his ass, but they told me not to, So now I'm talking to you about it. Like, that's the kind of attitude. He's a fucking monster of a dork. Monster of a dork. I would love to see him get in a fist fight because I'd love to see him get
fucking
knocked
piece
the
of
fuck
shit.
out.
Cross eyes. Own this, Nerdrotics. You and your pig wife. By the way, this is fine. I get banned for saying we can't wait for boomers to die off. Hellhound says, haha, no AC needed, you cunts, at Ethan Van Shiver. Wait for boomers to die off. By the way, this is fine. I get banned for saying we can't wait for boomers to die off.
You got banned for saying you can't wait for boomers to die off. Yeah, we are the same person, Null. I'm telling you. Both of us are attracted to men primarily. Obviously trans. Grew up on the internet saying way too much about ourselves. Big time bullies. Just mean-spirited people. I'm telling you, Null. We could be powerful allies, but you've chosen to be a retarded cunt. So I'm taking your retard gem, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Hellhound says, haha, no AC needed, you cunts, at Ethan Van Shiver. Fuck you too. EBS derangement syndrome on display. As if EBS is such an important person that people get deranged over him. It's hilarious to simp.
They do, though. I don't know if you guys know about Vickyverse. There's this woman on Twitter. I actually blocked her, so hold on. Let's go look at this chick. This is weird. Well, I guess, who the fuck? Rippaverse goalposts. I don't, this is too much. This is too deep of lore. I'm sorry I jumped into such deep lore. Too much. No, I'm not meant to go that deep. Whew, it burns my hands. I have to shy away. Vickyverse tried to say that there was not a warrant out for Riley. She just kept saying it wasn't in the books and that it just... And then I called her out and she was like, well, how was I supposed to know? And I was like, why did you say anything, you fucking idiot? And then she said, well, but I was right. And I was like, what? Did you just step into another universe where you delusionally now convince yourself? You said 5 minutes ago, how was I supposed to know? Now you're saying you're right, even though the warrant is literally publicly available. I think she's just insane. I don't know how to explain it more than that. It's too deep. When I saw the Rippaverse goalpost, I can't even get into that account because that account is like Satan level deep weird shit.
For a libertarian who hate cops right until a detractor is standing on a sidewalk, EJ and Rippatards are cowards. Hackensack says, going to events to stand outside and yell at others like a weirdo while everyone is inside having a good time makes you a loser, actually, though I get it. Eric is bad because he made a comic. Dick Masterson says, you are probably a pedophile.
He's probably right.
So this guy who has been crying for fucking years that I have been calling Christopher Vito Gesualdi a pedophile, is now...
He's mad that you're calling Vito a pedophile because Vito's not a pedophile. This guy is probably a pedophile. It's that simple, Null. It's literally that simple.
Randomly saying random people on Twitter is a pedophile. By the way, this is loud on Twitter. Me, no. Someone says, I bet Eric July does Riley mugshot merch. And even though he found this very funny with, what's his face, Ethan Ralph doing this, he says,
shout out to Mint Salad, who had the Riley mugshot t-shirt listed on the store that night before she fell asleep. She passed out at 6 in the morning, and she had already created the... Wait, no, that can't be right. He couldn't have had a mugshot that early, right? Maybe she did it after she woke up. She had the Riley mugshot shirt, like, the second the mugshot was available. She was refreshing the page, you know, like, trying to get all the information for the jail that she could. The second that Riley mugshot was out, there was a t-shirt available. She is the most industrious motherfucking woman you will ever find.
so funny, bro. Then he's like just screaming at random
Anonymous
fucking people
with
having
$2.
conversations
Good night, chat.
because they were like
Thank you for
involved
being
with,
around, my
like,
friend.
oh my god,
Justice
you're
for
friends
Riley,
with
indeed.
someone that got someone arrested. What a bad person you are. Carolyn says, I just realized I only took a picture during the entire Rippaverse meetup and was luckily with the nicest guy there. Thank you for helping me plan such an event at Triple D's B. Taylor.
Hold on, I have to go back. I was too caught up in thinking about how cool Anonymous is, and I stopped paying attention to fucking this.
Randomly saying random people on Twitter is a pedophile. By the way, this is loud on Twitter. Me, no. Someone says, I bet Eric July does Riley mugshot merch. And even though...
What is that laugh? Why do you sound 12, dude? When will your balls drop?
He found this very funny with, what's his face, Ethan Ralph doing this. He says, so funny, bro. Then he's like just screaming at random fucking people having conversations because they were like involved with, like, oh my god, you're friends with someone that got someone arrested. What a bad person you are. Carolyn says, I just realized I only took a picture during the entire Rippaverse meetup and was luckily with the nicest guy there. Thank you for helping me plan such...
God, the way he reads. Oh, I have to go back again.
During the entire Rippaverse meetup.
Nyap. That's what it is. I'm hung up on the way he says, nyap. Listen to that. Hold on.
Arrested. What a bad person you are.
Pay attention to the way he says, nyap.
Carolyn says, I just realized I only took a picture during the entire Rippaverse meetup and was luckily...
Nyap. The entire Rippaverse...
What a bad person you are. Carolyn says, I just realized I only took a picture during the entire Rippaverse meetup and was luckily with the nicest guy there.
Dude, just like, I know you can't talk that fast. Stop trying. Like, it's okay. Just be slow. Be 70 IQ. Like, you don't have to project it onto Mint. Just be it yourself. Everyone loves a funny retard. We loved Crippled Jesus. That guy ruled. He hasn't been around in a long time. You could be the new Crippled Jesus, dude. Just talk a little slower. Just jimmy it up, you know. Like a little, hey, give us a little of that, you know. We love it.
Thank you for helping me plan such an event at Triple D's B. Taylor. And he says, cross-eyed and no tits. By the way, this is allowed on Twitter, but I am not. This is Mint, I think.
Can't work out if they're a detractor or supporter of EJ. Well, Null is not a supporter of anybody. Null runs Kiwi Farms. The purpose of Kiwi Farms is to shit on everyone all the time. Null also cries about not having any friends or opportunities because he, as he phrased it, is the world's biggest N-word with a hard R. And I'm not going to repeat all the things he said. I would go over that post if I felt it was worth... I don't want you to have to hear him say the N-word a whole bunch of times very inappropriately. I know he doesn't have the balls to do that in a YouTube video, so I feel comfortable that I'm safe playing this, but I won't read you what he posts on Kiwi Farms here on YouTube.
Oh, no, sorry, this is a random person explaining what happened at the...
Who are you? Who is ya? How you doing? How are you? Who are you? Chad, nice to meet you. Hello, Chad. What's up with you?
Wait, is this actually meant? Oh my god, I think this is actually meant. And she's
What, you couldn't tell immediately? What are you fucking retard? Yes, we've already answered this.
If this is the video that I think it is, just listen.
Hello. Just wanted to see what,
So this weird fuck comes storming up to Mint Salad the second that the police have left the vicinity. And Mint doesn't know what this person's intent is. She doesn't know if this is somebody who's trying to help her, give her information, somebody who's going to shit on her, or, you know, they literally just, let's review what just happened, right? Look at the way this person approaches. Would you assume, what would you assume
What
about
happened
this
at the-
person?
Who are you?
You just watched your boyfriend get escorted off in a police vehicle.
Who is ya? How are you? Who
How
are
you doing? You're thinking, what's the deal, right? She says, how are you? Who are you? Her immediate thought is like, wait a minute. Are you here to help me or are you here to hurt me?
Hello,
He says, nice to meet you. She says,
Chad.
hello, Chad.
What's up with you?
Wait, is this actually meant?
God, I wish you wouldn't interrupt, Null. Your voice is so fucking annoying. I'm trying to hear what that guy's saying.
Hello, Chad. What's up with you?
Wait, is this actually meant? Oh my god, I think this is actually meant.
It just sounded like he said
and
yes.
she's I think that if this is the video that I think it is, just listen.
I would if you didn't fucking interrupt me, dude.
Hello.
Just wanted to see what,
Yeah.
Just wanted to see what, So far, he still hasn't revealed any kind of intentions. He's being cagey. But Mint's autistic, so she's probably not quite sure if he's being cagey yet. Maybe she suspects that he is being cagey, but is not willing to confirm it without getting better evidence. That's the way she thinks.
This is meant.
I guess y'all not fans of Eric July, or?
I mean, he did.
I guess y'all aren't fans of Eric July, or...
False flag young.
He said that while pointing at his Rippaverse hat and holding a bag full of merchandise. So, at this point, Mint has figured out this man is a fan of Eric July. Hence, the way she responds.
Y'all not fans of Eric July, or?
I mean, he did false flag young Clippa's Twitter.
She immediately explains the exact root of the problem. She did not say anything other than what caused all of this. Eric July false flagged Riley's Twitter. She doesn't know yet at all that there's a warrant out for Riley's arrest because, quote, from Eric, even though I flagged that account, he came to my warehouse, so I'm still afraid for my life and that of my people. That's what he had to have said based on what is in the police report. Like, if you extrapolate what's written there into what a phrasing would have been from the person who said it as opposed to the person who's describing what was said to them, that's what he said. Is, I took down the Twitter account that was threatening me every day, and I thought the problem was solved until they showed up at my warehouse. Now I'm worried about the safety of myself and my... That's what he had to say for him to have created this warrant. Let's be clear about this.
And got it taken down. You know.
Imagine walking up. Now remember, Riley.
Oh God, you marble-mouthed fuck. Get the cock out of your fucking esophagus before you speak. Christ Almighty!
Has renamed himself Young Clippa because Eric July's name is Young Rippa.
I swallow before I go live, right? Like, you've never seen me with a dick in my mouth while I'm live. I'll tell you I suck dick all day. I don't make you listen to it. This is way gayer than anything I've ever done.
It's like one of his street names, I guess. He's black, so he has street names. Riley wants attention, and he's doing what Dick Masterson wants to get that attention. So he has crafted a parody persona around Eric July's Young Rippa called Young Clippa. At some point, Young Clippa gets banned from Twitter. Mint Salad, who has a 70 fucking IQ and doesn't understand theory of mind, doesn't understand.
What does he mean by this? If he uses a term that specific, I know he's read like an article. So, all right. In psychology, theory of mind refers to the capacity to understand other people by ascribing mental states to them. She has already exhibited the understanding of theory of mind in this conversation. The moment that she said, when he said, hey, what's going on? And she said, how are you? Who are you? That was exhibiting suspicion based on the context of the event that she's at. And then when he said, y'all don't like Ripa, and then tipped his fucking hat, she said defensively, no, he fucking got Riley's kid. Like, she obviously knows he's a ripatard because context. That is what he's accusing her of not being capable of. She's already exhibited the ability to do it.
That not everybody in the world,
Josh Mood has it,
knows who young Clippa is. Approaches random man in a parking lot.
She did not approach this man. He came at her from 40 feet away, walked all the way across the parking lot. You just showed it happen. Wait, we can just go back in your own video to prove you wrong here. Holy shit. Look at this. Look at that. You see that? I'm animating it for you. Look at that. Where does Mint move in that? You see that man come from back there to up here. Holy shit.
Persona around Eric to get great names. Riley wants attention, and he's Clippa because Eric.
How long are you talking
Taken
about
down.
this moment? Jesus Christ.
Walking up. Now remember, Riley has renamed himself Young Clippa because Eric July's name is Young Ripa. That's like one of his street names, I guess. He's black, so he has street names. Riley wants attention, and he's doing what Dick Masterson wants to get that attention. So he is Young Ripa. That's like one of his Clippa because Riley has renamed himself Young Clippa because Eric July's name is Young Ripa. That's like one of his street names, I guess. He's black, so he has.
It's just the name of his channel. His channel is actually called Young Ripa. I don't know if y'all realize this. I only actually realized this today because I've never searched it. I went to YouTube. I put in Eric July. And hey, Young Ripa 59 is the name. I don't know why 50. Like he's trying to imply 69 without saying 69. He a fan. That's all I got to say about that. Ooh, that's the closest I can come to actually using that word, I think. Thank you, Kendrick. He a fan. That's all I got to say about that. Whoo! 59. Okay. Young Ripa 59. All he does is hang out with the pronouns guy now, by the way. His last fucking 8 videos have the pronouns guy in them. You guys know what I'm talking about. This is that fat, pronouns in my video games. Oh my god. This guy. Oh, I guess he's called the Silverback. I've only heard him called Az. I thought he was called Az.
Amandla.
Amandla. Where are your payouts? Dude, by their powers combined. Maybe I should take his retard gem someday. We'll see about it. I don't know anything about him. I didn't know he was the Silverback till just now. So, tell me if y'all want me to do this about that guy, just send me all the shit. My DMs are open.
Street names. Riley wants attention, and he's doing what Dick Masterson wants to get that attention. So he has crafted a parody persona around Eric July's Young Ripa called Young Clippa. At some point, Young Clippa gets banned from Twitter. Mint Salad, who has a 70 fucking IQ and doesn't understand theory of mind, doesn't understand that not everybody in the world knows who Young Clippa is. Approaches random man in a parking lot and starts
everyone
telling him
here. By the way, in case you didn't see the clip, everyone applauded. Like, if you watch this live stream, everybody who was at this event pretended like they weren't being filmed and acted cagey as fucking shit for 2.5 hours. And then when Riley was taken away, the entire place applauded so loudly you could hear it from outside with the doors closed. That's how loudly they applauded this arrest. Everyone clapped.
Her plight of the Young Clippa ban, as if anybody in the fucking world knows what that means.
And then after that, he made videos about how Young Clippa was lying, that Eric July false flagged his store, his parody logo store.
Bro, this guy is like he doesn't know what to do.
He fucking approached her.
Like this retarded woman is yelling at him in a parking lot about young Clippa. You don't know what the fuck that means. And there's like words in there that make sense.
Dude.
Like a schizophrenic will say things that words that you understand, but in a way.
When you start having a schizophrenic break in the middle of your speech, and so you use the word schizophrenic randomly, but it doesn't seem to describe anything that's happening, so it just makes you sound weirdly schizophrenic. Okay, dude.
That makes no fucking sense to you.
Do you know anything about this? Well, Eric July has been lying about young Clippa. He's been lying about Dick Masterson.
Dick Masterson. I'm
Dude,
young.
you should not ever make fun of the way someone speaks. This is not a place to express your insecurity. You really should not. Listen to how clearly I am saying this to you. I will speak with every single ounce of the throat that I have. You, Null, should never make fun of how someone speaks, retard.
Eric July have been yelling and telling not true about Dick Masterson. For some reason, we don't consider it improper to put people who are mentally retarded. You want to see this girl get pissed on? Guess what? Your buddy Dax Herrera got you hooked up. LA's finest.
Basically saying that all the advice that they're given, not advice, all the words that they've been saying, all the reviews about ISOM, it being bad, they're saying that they're lying. And also, there's just so much that is,
Oh my god, she's stress sighing! She's stress sighing like fucking Chris.
No! Shit, she's stress sighing! What do you mean? I'm stress sighing right now listening to you speak, and no one's getting arrested in front of me, and especially not my fucking boyfriend who I'm in Texas with. What do you mean?
Jan! Jesus! That's so frustrating.
You are so much like Chris Chan. You are obsessed with it, dude. I don't compare myself to Chris Chan. Like, you compare me to Chris Chan. I don't think... I have thought about Chris Chan only in the times when I, recently did a podcast about it, where I was actually shocked how little connection I have, considering how much connection the people around me have had. Like Ben and you and my cousin who set himself on fire, who used to be a poster on your forums. Which is why I've been warning everybody really against... Really don't let yourself become like this, dude. Null is going to kill himself. I'm telling you this point blank. This is not me, this isn't a threat or something. I'm not, aiding in it, other than, he might not make it this far into this fucking podcast by the time he shoots himself in the fucking head. If he had a gun, I don't think he does. He's a pussy.
Frustrating. The stress size, because she's having, her brain is, fucking blowing fuses trying to articulate these simple thoughts. They're lying about us, and they're lying.
Oh, I wish he already had killed himself before I had to listen to this shit, though. God damn.
Just she can't fucking handle the situation.
That's just so much. There's a couple of super chats. Okay.
It's not even a witch's prophecy. It's more like a somebody like this can't live with themselves. He feels too much shame and is too much of a shameful person. I understand why people don't like me, and I'm okay with it. Null either doesn't understand or isn't okay with it, or both, even though people keep trying to reach out to him. Nobody's ever going to be nicer to Null than I'm going to be also. I'm going to be meaner and nicer to this dude than anyone's ever been, because I'm capable of that, because I have emotional depth. And he has so little that I could handle him, I can handle him in his entirety while spinning 12 other plates at the same time. He's literally a nothing of a person. He's called Null. His supposed real name is Joshua Moon. I don't believe it.
I'm here to read the super chats.
I'm here with super chat. Reading super text is my job. I learned the job slow, but now I know it by heart.
It was the business that called the police, not Barry. So I just wanted to kind of,
He talked to the business owner. The business owner was like, it's all right. And then got called the police on. So you tell me. Oh my goodness, we got some super chats.
Oh my goodness, we got some super chats.
Sounds like he's falling asleep already.
I like it when
it's 3:20 in the morning and I'm drunk and I feel wide awake and this motherfucker is passing out in the middle of listening to an incredibly exciting video.
we got the super chats, because then I can read the super.
And he's clapping like a seal for some reason. I don't. This is just cringeworthy.
Chats, that's my job.
I'm just stuck in an actual cringe. Like I didn't think this was gonna get to the point where I was just like, ugh.
I read the super chats.
He won't stop. Like he's having a good time. He's loving it.
Job is hard.
He's really enjoying getting the chance to act as retarded as he feels.
Then I won my job, and now,
dude, holy shit. This is he's doing this whole minute off of Mint saying, oh, I got some super chats. Like, oh, cool. Somebody's contributing to the fucking bail fund that I have to now accrue somehow this weekend, you know? And Null has taken the opportunity to slap his chest and make retard noises for a solid minute. Wow, you're having fun, dude.
Now I get to read the super chats. We got super chats. They're messing so funny. Haha, he go act.
Oh, it sounds like you're rubbing your nipples and coming or something. It's fucking ghoulish.
Make me laugh. Make me laugh. I like it. I like the master song.
How jealous are you of Chris Chan? Like, I can admit, my brother, I live in Virginia. You know, my brother Victor, he's a filmographer who lives in Virginia. Of a much higher caliber than anything I've achieved. And, you know, he's been around. He's been to Richmond to work on some films. And while he was in Richmond, like a couple of months ago, working on a project, he was in a Sheetz, which is kind of like a Wawa or a 7-Eleven, like a place where you can order food on like a screen, but it's a gas station. And he saw Chris Chan. And Chris Chan is wearing this like all yellow like onesie. Actually, I think I retweeted this so I could find, or I tweeted this image. So I might be able to find this. When you see this, you're going to be upset. I promise you will be upset with this. Shit. Because what Bird noticed about this picture was that Chris is wearing like a top of the line Apple Watch, like the most expensive version of an Apple Watch. And also her fit was like some shit. God, how many times have I tweeted the word fucking Chris? I want the picture. Brother? Come on. This shouldn't be that hard. I've been on Twitter for too fucking long. Okay, I can't find the picture. It's Chris Chan in like a really cool yellow outfit wearing like a really expensive Apple Watch and a Sheetz. And I was like, I literally just stopped dead in my tracks. I was like, why does Chris Chan have more money than me? Why does Chris Chan have nicer things than me? Like, why is Chris Chan one of the most famous people on the internet? Why do I feel like we're all living in Chris Chan's dream? Like, and meanwhile, Null is flapping like a seal, making retard noises in a clip that is being seen by more people on someone else's channel that I assume is making fun of him because it's a clip channel. And now by me, with like more people live than he had for this show when his was live, just listening to him get fucking railed by a literal trans woman, like a literal dick girl, just ass railing. It's everything he ever dreamed of back when he was 16, posting about cat boys on fucking forums. Daft Beta with 2 pounds said, last one, is Null doing this deliberately? Like, I mean, he thinks he's making fun of Mint. Like, he thinks that what he's doing is, like, exaggerating her behavior for comedic effect. But the problem is that her behavior isn't exaggerated. like he's the one taking it to that place. So it makes it feel like you're just doing this to us. Like Mint wasn't being cringe. You're being cringe. You're making us listen to seal noises and retard sounds. She wasn't doing that. But he thinks he's making the audience think that this is what Mint is like. But like, it's such a weird place to go. Like, and in this moment, like all she said was, "Oh, we got a super chat," and he does like a whole minute of seal noises. It makes me feel like he just wanted to do this. Like he got so in his head about the 70 IQ thing because that's his IQ. Like he brought it up so many times, and he just keeps thinking about how retarded he is and how he just wants to be a retard, and like he wishes people would love him for being a retard, and we would if he would just do it and like be honest about it. But this, it sounds like he's fucking masturbating into the microphone, and it's really gross.
That's so funny. Haha, he go ack. Make me laugh. I like it, so.
Did he come? Was that what that noise was? He literally made fun of her exasperated sigh and then made like the grossest, weirdest a fucking Jabba the Hutt sigh.
I stress.
Maybe that was just like sound escaping his fat rolls after all that movement. Like Bender in that Futurama episode.
And stop telling me about the fucking Streisand effect. I don't fucking care if people buy the comic or pirate it. I don't fucking care if people read it.
Streisand effect.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I don't care if I'm helping the marketing for this fucking book. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
Oh god, what is this fucking obnoxious shit? Whose edit is this?
It doesn't fucking matter. 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 It doesn't fucking matter.
Yo,
it doesn't
peep the
fucking
style
matter.
and the
It doesn't
kids checking
fucking
for
matter.
it. The double. Wait, hold on. I'll do it again.
It doesn't fucking matter.
Peep the
It
style
doesn't
and the
fucking
kids
matter.
checking
It doesn't
for it.
fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
It
doesn't
dropped right
fucking
back
matter.
at the
It
cut.
doesn't
Over
fucking
basement
matter.
tracks
It
and
doesn't
rap
fucking
sass
matter.
got me
It doesn't
dropping the
fucking
sack
matter.
like
It doesn't
rewind
fucking
that.
matter.
It just
It doesn't
roll with the
fucking matter.
rhythm. It rise from the ashes. The stylist
Just
division.
remember that when you get upset that your friend's arrested because he went to a convention, he wasn't allowed it and got arrested for trespassing. At your request. Doesn't fucking matter. So these are his mugshots, and the mugshots raise some interesting questions.
I'm sorry I always default to that Linkin Park song every time, but it is my go-to cipher.
Friend's arrested because he went to a convention, he wasn't allowed it and got arrested for trespassing.
It's not a convention. It's a fucking meetup at a restaurant. There was a convention happening in town. A convention was happening nearby. And so it just so happened that all these fucking nerds and their icons were in town for the convention. So Eric filtered the most hardcore dumb fucks, the fattest, baldest, oldest, whitest guys at the convention, all into this fucking little restaurant where it was jam-packed. It looked like a fucking sweatshop because all they were doing was selling merch. It was literally, have you ever been to a concert? You know what the merch table looks like right after the show? Imagine if there wasn't a show. You just went into a restaurant and there was a merch booth. And one by one, you walk up to Eric July and he goes, "Yo, I really appreciate what you do for my company, man. Yeah, dap dap, word up. I'm black. It is what it is, and it is this. It is what it is this, and it is what it is. It all is what it is all the time. It always is what it always is, and it always will be what it always has been."
At your request. Doesn't fucking matter. So these are his mugshots, and the mugshots raise some interesting questions because he's wearing a fucking towel and it looks like somebody punched him in the eye. When would that have happened? We saw him get.
When would that have happened? Hold on. When would that have happened? When would Riley have gotten punched in the eye? Let's find out. Shortcomings of Ethan Ralph. I believe it's right at the start of this video, actually. Oh shit, there's way too many videos about Ralph. Wait, is this what the thumbnail is now? Why is this the thumbnail? I don't know. Oh, this is a re-upload. This is somebody else's re-upload of my content. Why did this come up first? Yo. Why does Riley look like he got punched in the eye? I wonder. Yo. Why does Riley look like he got punched in the eye? I wonder.
Arrested. He didn't.
His eye always looks like this. By the way, this is just what his eye always looks like. He's usually wearing glasses or sunglasses.
Not look like this. So at what point did he get a towel draped on?
2 years ago. Also, the towel is because he was wearing the Clippaverse shirt, and you're not allowed to wear logos when you get your picture taken in jail, so they put a towel over you to hide the logos. Obviously, Null does not know anything about jail.
It's because he's wearing a fucking towel, and it looks like somebody punched him in the eye. When would that have happened? We saw him getting arrested. He did not look like this. So at what point did he get a towel draped on him? And what the fuck happened to him? Expert criminals on the Kiwi farms elucidated us and explained he got pepper sprayed at some point. At some point,
Pepper sprayed?
he got pepper.
What the fuck are you talking? This did not happen. This is okay. This is why Dick fucking hates you, Josh. This is why Dick hates you. You can't stop lying. You say word on the street because you take some bullshit that some fucking schizo made up on your retarded website and you just roll with it. And you're like, well, someone said it, so maybe it's true. And you don't even look. No one said this. I have not heard this from fucking anywhere. I have not heard one person anywhere on the internet, because Kiwi Farms doesn't count as on the internet and I don't go there. I haven't heard anyone fucking mention the idea that he was pepper sprayed. His eye always looks like that. You notice how it's one eye? You don't think they'd both be fucking bloodshot if he was pepper sprayed, you fucking numbnut idiot?
Pepper sprayed. His eyes are swollen because they're extremely irritated. And he's in a towel because they put him in a towel and they wash his eyes out.
Is always like that.
So at some point,
Y'all, I mean, just like, if you really watch enough of Riley, you'll understand. His eyes. He's got a fucked up eye, man. He's got a fucked up eye, dude.
He got into a confrontation with the police.
That's why he really does need your support.
Or did something, maybe spit on them?
Boy's
or
body is
something?
falling
He had
apart.
like a tart out in custody and got pepper sprayed. Cool. So, I mean, that has to be like recent, like between the arrest and the book.
Let me remind you, this kid is 25 years old, by the way. Riley is 25.
Which happens really early into the process. Like as soon as you get to the facility, they book you. He had a proper fucking tart out and got pepper sprayed for it.
No, that did not happen. None of this happened. You can watch the whole arrest. He got wheeled into the car. He took it very calmly. He said to Mint, call Dick. By the way, this is something that hasn't been clarified on the internet. A lot of people thought he said call Nick, which would have been appropriate, but he said call Dick. And Mint did call Dick. Dick resolved the situation. So, just to clarify that for internet historians, Riley is not going to go on any podcast and talk about this because he has an actual legal case to build. He cannot be doing public. He can't do it. Lawyers have already told him not to. He's not going to talk about this. I will tell you, he said call Dick.
I mean, it leaves up to the imagination.
Also, according to Mint, the officer relayed that to her as call Vic. So, but she knew he meant Dick, but she said she heard it as Vic.
What actually happened. Now, remember that Dick Masterson, a.k.a. Dax Herrera, a.k.a. Juju the Cow, man who gets fucked in the asshole dressed in a cow, says anything you need, young Clippa, Riley, I got you. So this is meant after she was goaded into her hotel by one of the friends of Eric Gillot, or of Dick. She started a crowdfund, which has received $2,000 over 50 donations, which is...
It's funny that he says she started a crowdfund, and right here it says Bird Stork is organizing this fundraiser on behalf of Mint. It's unfortunate that her name had to be doxxed for this. I will not read it, but let's just say it explains why her name is Mint Salad.
Let's see, 2443 by 54. $45, which is half as much per donor as the people who wanted to see, who paid $6,000 for the body cam footage of Nick Gaeta getting arrested. That was like averaged at $80 per donor. So I believe that they posted bail for him. He got bond posted. It was like a
So again, Dick posted bond. It was $1,500, I think. Yeah, $1,500 for bond, something like that. Dick paid for it. He had to pay in cash, so Mint had to take cash out from Dick's money, pay out the bond. This crowdfund is for the sake of not only paying back Dick, but also funding the legal battle into the future, because I think all of you watching this can agree this is fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Like, on my mind, it's up to a level of it's bullshit that Texas has these harassment laws. Like, I don't know. I don't live in Texas, but I hope we don't have a harassment law in Virginia that says you can't embarrass someone without threat of going to jail. Because, I mean, certainly Josh would be deep in jail for making fun of Chris Chan. Well, I guess Chris is the one who lives in Virginia. I don't know where the fuck Josh lives. Probably Florida.
$1,500 bond, and she raised enough money to post the bond. So I think Riley's out. And she even refers to them here as young. Oh, Bird. Oh, my God.
Sam Tum says most people in Texas are like Eric. That's kind of the impression I have from being there. It's such a weird... They're so self-important about being like this libertarian state, but drugs are all hyper legal there. Like, not even recreationally is marijuana legal there. So I try to stay out of the state just because I don't want to be there. I like having weed, you know? Like, I don't want to be in a state where I can't have weed. That fucking sucks. Leave my weed at the border? That's fucking blows, you know? So it's already a pain in the ass just going to Texas. But, like, on top of that, they apparently can arrest you for embarrassing someone. It says that in the harassment law. That's why Riley has a misdemeanor charge. Eric could drop this charge, and he should, because he has said publicly that he is not threatened, and also that people should pull up, and also that he would air them out. The only reason the police don't know that is that nobody told them yet. You know? Like, Eric was on a one-sided battle when he was giving all this information about Riley to the police. The police didn't have the information that we all have about what Eric's been saying all this time. We didn't know we had to bring it to them. We didn't know this was a police issue until now. But now that it's a police and a legal issue, guess what? It's a different fucking issue, dude. It's a whole different fucking story. Now that my friend went to fucking jail, it's a different fucking issue.
I was thinking, God, you know, that's actually kind of impressive for Mint to set up the GoFundMe, because she's like a proper fucking retard. Bird is...
Shut the fuck up! Keep her name out of your mouth, you fucking dog shit piece of garbage. Jesus, I'm sick of hearing it.
The Digipedo's boyfriend, tranny boyfriend.
Who are you talking about?
Actually kind of impressive for Mint to set up the GoFundMe, because she's like a proper fucking retard. Bird is the Digipedo's boyfriend, tranny boyfriend. That's who Bird is.
My tranny boyfriend. Okay. So he knows that Bird's non-binary, which means he knows a lot more about Bird than most people do. It's funny that it's funny whenever he like reveals that he's like keeping heavy tabs on all of us when he tries so hard to act like he's not.
So Mint couldn't even set up a GoFundMe. To give you an idea of how properly fucking stupid she is, she could not do the GoFundMe. She knew how to tweet the link.
Do you know how to do a GoFundMe, Josh? You ever set one of these up on fucking 2 hours notice? You don't have any friends who would help you do something is the problem. Bird already did a GoFundMe for Riley back... This is fucking deep lore. I believe it was Dick Show Road Rage Minneapolis. Riley literally bought so many people drinks that night, he put himself in the hole. And in order to get back home, Bird, for Riley, who wouldn't do it for himself, organized him a GoFundMe to make back the $1,500 that he'd spent on just insistently buying people shit all night at Road Rage. And they got that money, and they were able to make it back home. Bird already knew how to make a GoFundMe for Riley. Riley also sent the instructions to say, hey, you should base this on like a one of Nick's GoFundMes. He's already done this before. He couldn't set up a GoFundMe. He was in jail. Mint Salad had to work. She had to keep making money so that she could pay for bail. She had to do things. She also was invited to like a comedy show, went to a comedy show, did a whole review of that. She had shit to do. Me and Bird were at a rest area. She said, hey, Bird, you know how to do a GoFundMe. Can you help me set up this GoFundMe? Bird goes, okay. He builds a GoFundMe. He says, hey, Trixie, you know how to write. Can you write this GoFundMe? I go, sure. I write that GoFundMe. I send it to Dick. I say, is this good? He says, yeah. And then we have a GoFundMe. That's the real story.
But the actual GoFundMe was set up by Digibro's boyfriend. So Riley's still friends with Digibro and his boyfriend, and they set up the GoFundMe. Now it makes sense. And I already played that. So that's the Riley shit. I think he's out now. Eric July didn't fucking call the police on what's his face. He wishes.
What's his face? Jesus Christ. Eric July may not have personally called the police. But you know what was clearly happening on video is information relay between different parties. Because this was a fucking small restaurant. Riley was on this side of a window, and Eric was on this side of a window. Riley was filming Eric directly. There are several moments in Riley's live stream where you can see Eric glance nervously towards the camera. Big mistake, because he was trying to pretend he didn't see it, but he looked over a couple of times. You can watch almost everybody else in the place do something similar. Everyone knew he was there. He was on the other side of a glass window in the daytime. So, when Eric says someone got arrested, can you even imagine lying that hard? None of us are that good at lying. I'm not that good at lying. I couldn't do a lie that good. That's fucking wild. That's next level. Someone. You're looking at the guy you have an arrest warrant out on. Remember, Riley was only arrested because of the warrant. Nothing he did at that event got him arrested. The police came up to him. This is why we were so confused at the time if we were watching the stream. The police came up to him and told him they were doing nothing illegal. They just needed to stay at a certain point on the sidewalk. One of the officers goes into the event, comes back out, and then tells Riley there's a warrant out for him and puts him in handcuffs. And Mint is like, what the fuck is going on? You can watch this happen in real time on the Clippaverse channel on their latest live video still. So you can't lie about this, dude. You can't surmise about this. You can't make up shit about this. It happened live. EVS was watching it happen on his stream with 2,000 viewers. The Drunken Peasants were watching it with 200 viewers. Frog Tony was watching it with 20 viewers. I was watching all of their shows. I was planning to stream snipe his stream after everyone started leaving the event because that's what I thought it would get interesting. I didn't expect to watch my friend get fucking handcuffed and walked off, and I had to drive to Texas for fucking 20 hours. It wasn't a pleasant week. Felt like a murder drone. I felt like a malfunctioning robot. All right? It was a hard drive.
And Dick is
a malfunctioning hard drive with a lot of data getting corrupted.
Desperately trying to send this into a win. However, I'm gonna lay it out. I'm gonna lay out my prediction for him. This shit with Eric July is not Maddox. Eric July is not Maddox. He doesn't act like Maddox. He doesn't think like Maddox. He doesn't have Maddox's resources, i.e. no resources.
Why are you bringing up Maddox? Did I miss something? Why did he start talking about Maddox out of nowhere?
And I already played that. So that's the Riley shit. I think he's out now.
Riley is indeed out of jail.
Eric July.
But he is still at risk of going to jail again should he lose the legal battle, which is why we need the money. Like, they are still threatening with sentences Could be fines, could be jail time. There's a huge range of what can be done for misdemeanor B. That's the level of the crime in Texas. You could look into it yourself if you want to learn all the data. Literally, all of the legal documents are very public. Go to Dick Masterson's Twitter. He's tweeted everything. I've retweeted everything. So you can follow this case closely. And you should. It's going to matter.
Didn't fucking call the police on what's his face. He wishes. And Dick is desperately trying to send this into a win. However, I'm gonna lay it out. I'm gonna lay out my prediction for him. This shit with Eric July is not Maddox. Eric July is not Maddox.
Why did you bring that up? Who said anything about it? Who are you reacting to? Why are you comparing them? Nobody said this. You're just apropos. Is it his chat? Was his chat saying it or something? I don't see it in there. What the? Why did he?
He doesn't act like Maddox. He doesn't think like Maddox. He doesn't have Maddox's resources, i.e. no resources. He's a multimillionaire in terms of value. And he has a...
I don't know that Maddox has never had $1 million. Maybe he hasn't because he's just like a terrible business person. But like, he had a New York Times bestseller. He had, in a time when YouTube was first like becoming relevant, a pretty big YouTube channel. CPM was going down shortly there. I don't know. I don't know if he made... I think he definitely made a lot less money than he could have. And I relate, you know. I'm somebody who's mismanaged my career. I'm just a bad business person. I like doing art. I don't care as much about the money, to a point that it's been a huge problem. You know, like I grew up one day and realized I should have been making a lot more money. It would have helped a lot. But, you know, you live and learn. You grow up. Unless you're Maddox. Eric is definitely a better business person than Maddox, theoretically, but I don't think he really makes any meaningful decisions. And also, he doesn't pay himself. So, like, should he fail at all his ventures, he has nothing. He's in, basically, money transpires through Eric July. He doesn't collect it. Like, and this is by his own description. I don't know. He's been very vague, so it's hard to exactly understand what he means by this. But he has said that all of the money gets passed off to all the people he's paying, and he doesn't pay himself. So he's just kind of a money waypoint, I guess. Which I don't know. I guess, like, maybe that's why Riley can relate to him, because like Riley pays a lot of people, he makes a lot of money, spends a lot of money, you know, but he at least like does things for himself, you know. I don't know, is Eric not spending any money? Does he never go to lunch like on his own dime? Does he not like eat at a restaurant sometimes because does he never get like a decent hotel or something because he could afford to? Like, does he write all this off as company expenses and then consider himself not to be paying himself? Does he just credit everything he does to his company because he thinks his company is himself? Is he maybe committing some kind of massive tax fraud by way of not paying himself? I'm just saying, you know, usually when people are so worried about anybody getting close to them, it's because they're doing something super illegal. Like, super illegal. Like, proportionally to how worried they are about people getting close to them is how illegal the thing they're doing is. And it seems to me like everyone involved in this circle is really worried about anyone getting close to understanding what they're doing. So I'm just implying.
A still active support system. He has real fans that are independent of Dick's fans. So when this guy fucks with Eric July, he's not fucking with Maddox, even though he really wants Eric July to be Maddox. For some reason, completely unknown to me, I still don't understand the crux of this thing where he really hates Eric July. I don't get it. Except that Eric July is more...
Eric July got his Twitter account removed. Riley said this to me. I asked him, why aren't you more angry about having gone to jail? Because he wasn't as angry as I was. I was really upset. You could probably tell. I'm very upset. Riley was relatively zen getting out of jail. He spent the whole time making friends and, like, you know, talking to inmates and being cool. I was worried about him, you know? So I was upset, and I asked him, like, why aren't you more upset? And he said, I have felt like I was in jail since I lost my Twitter. Because Riley is probably the most active Twitter user I've ever known. Like, all of those people he brought onto the Dick Show, that was all organized through Twitter DMs. He's always been, like, literally running his career through Twitter. It's pretty much the central node of how he has been a producer, was Twitter. So having his Twitter removed was basically like saying, you lost your job. And there's no real recourse for it because on the administrative side, Twitter just doesn't care. They have too few people actually running it and too many users to do anything personalized. Same with YouTube. They just don't care about us. They don't care about creators who have under like 1 million subs. They just don't. So Twitter doesn't care. We care on a free speech level, but we're also like, well, you know, Twitter is its own platform. What are we supposed to do? But like Eric is the one personally weaponizing that fact against Riley. He's the one going, I know they're not paying attention. I know I can just get you taken down because I'm a bigger account than you, and my word matters more than yours to the powers that be. And the same thing goes with the police. The only reason Riley got arrested is they trust a millionaire. You know, over like the guy in the $10 cape, and like that guy now goes to jail, and his take is like, man, I felt really bad for everybody in jail. Like, these people are trapped in this fucked up, corrupt, you know, prison system. Like, he came out all like fucking thoughtful and zen about it, and I'm like, dude, I don't fucking care, man. I'll burn it all down. I'm fucking, what, they sent you to jail over this? Shit, this is fucking Twitter content, bro. If I go to jail over this, I'll be a lot angrier than you are, dog. I am not going to jail because I made fun of Null on the internet. What? No, that ain't about to happen, dog. I will take it to the Supreme Court. Nobody could stop me, dude. I will argue my way through every layer of government. You have to kill me to stop me. You gotta set my ass on fire, dog. Ain't about to happen like this for me.
More famous and successful than him, and he thinks that he can somehow capture that. But when you have to force it by sending people over to his conventions to harass him, and now your buddy's getting put in jail, like, you're building the scaffolding by which you're going to be hung. Because Dick thinks he's really clever. He thinks that if he sends retards off to...
Dick thinks he's really clever. The man is a millionaire. I think he's kind of clever.
Dallas, and they get arrested, and they do things that are illegal, well, it can't come back to haunt him. But I guarantee you, in each of these police reports that Eric July...
Dick was making money on the internet and at a time when me and Null didn't understand that money existed on the internet, and we were posting there. We've done it for free. Like, we've done it for fucking for scraps. I don't believe he's touched $1 million. I certainly haven't. Why are you talking about the cleverness of a millionaire, dude? What are you fucking thinking? Who do you think you are? He made you. You're literally nobody. Your name is Null. You're nobody at all. How do you posture like this? How do you talk about people like this?
is giving, he's mentioning Dax Herrera up in LA and how this person is associated with Dax Herrera. Which, if it doesn't lay the groundwork for a criminal case against him, it will definitely help with the civil case.
Wait,
and
wait, what?
These police reports that Eric July is giving, he's mentioning Dax Herrera up in LA and how this person is associated with Dax Herrera.
That's Dick's docs, by the way. Sorry, Dick.
Which, if it doesn't lay the groundwork for a criminal case against him, it will definitely help with the civil case.
What do you mean by that? It'll help with the civil... What do you mean? What will help with what? His association with Dick will help who in the civil versus... What the fuck are you talking about? This is gibberish.
Herrera up in LA and how this person is associated with Dax Herrera.
This person's associated with Dick.
Which, if it doesn't lay the groundwork for a criminal case against him, it will definitely help with the civil case.
How? What? Okay, I'll let him go on. Explain,
and
please.
He's begging.
He doesn't explain. He just changes the subject. What did he mean by that? Chat, does anybody know what the fuck he means by that? Does one person in here understand what the fuck this dude is talking about? I'm going to play it again. Please, someone explain to me what he means by this.
He's giving. He's mentioning Dax Herrera up in L.A. and how this person is associated with Dax Herrera.
Sorry about
which
playing your
if
dots
it doesn't
again,
lay the groundwork for a criminal case against him, it will definitely help with the civil case.
If it doesn't lay the groundwork for a criminal case against him, it will definitely help with the civil case. What the fuck is he talking about? Dude, nobody in chat knows what he's talking about. Okay, whatever.
And he's begging. Dick is begging this fucking guy to sue him. So that's also a difference. Like with the Maddox lawsuit, it kind of came out of nowhere. I think there was stuff going on behind the scenes that was provoking Maddox.
Kind of came out of nowhere. It was like 6 months of buildup.
Maddox, which I still don't believe that it justified suing Asterios or his company, to be clear. But there was definitely some shit happening that was like that made Maddox believe that he had to sue. But it came out because he was so bad about how he handled it and how he constructed the lawsuit and who he targeted and where he put it. He had no support for his lawsuit. That won't happen with this. It's going to be in California because there are no.
What?
Because he's in Texas.
Yeah, no shit, dog.
Strong anti-slap, so it won't be like a defamation lawsuit either. It would be like a proper business tort, and you'll have multiple police reports and arrests backing this. And by the way, in case there's any question,
he temporarily forgot they were in Texas and thought they were in California because he had just mentioned California.
That Riley is an associate of Dick. I'm straight up put my hand up. I volunteer. You need like a someone to say that I know for a fact that Riley was Dick's producer on the show, even if it wasn't like a proper formal arrangement. Right here, I got you. Affidavit, signed, notarized. Anytime.
So what Null is proposing here is that there is now official documentation of Riley being the producer of the Dick Show because that is what Eric told a cop when he was filing his arrest warrant. So in Null's mind, this existing in an official document means that it is legally binding and true. That now Riley is legally an employee of the Dick Show because Eric said so. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit, you can't be this stupid. What does that prove? Eric told a cop, so now it's legally true? No. Think a little more before you fucking speak.
Time you need it, buddy. The building storm for this shit is not going to be Maddox 2.0. It will not be the LOL suit. It will be a proper fuck you in the ass lawsuit.
Any lawsuit is a proper fuck you in the end. It coming to lawsuits means that everyone involved has escaped the realm of being humane and entered the realm of using the law. The law is a stick. It is a stick we use to beat one another because we cannot beat one another with our fists or the sticks we own. We are only allowed to use this one stick. If it comes to the sticks, it comes to the fucking sticks, dude.
And it's coming. Dick thinks it's really funny. And you can see the palpable frustration that when Riley gets arrested, everyone just says, oh, that's a big fat retard who sexually exploits a retarded woman. Like,
I didn't say
who cares? I'm glad he got
said,
arrested.
"Oh my
They probably
God, my
should have
friend
shot
just got
him, to be
arrested.
honest
Do
with
I need
you.
to go to
They
Texas
probably
right
should have
now?
put him
Hey,
in the
Mitch, should I
fucking.
come to Texas? All right, I'm coming to Texas."
Is it the Rio de Janeiro? No, that's in Brazil. What's the big ass border? Is it the Rio Grande? Is that the border between Texas and Mexico? Throw him in there with the attack crocodiles. You don't gotta
Attack
like
crocodiles.
Like nobody feels bad for him.
Are there crocodiles in the Rio Grande? He might be right. I don't know about this. Texas Governor Abbott warns migrants of alligators in Rio Grande. Okay, I guess they're there. Yeah, sure. That's cool.
He went to a place he wasn't welcome and got arrested for it. And
That's
then
the
did
best piece of information you've ever given me, Josh.
retarded and got pepper sprayed. Okay.
He didn't get pepper sprayed. Okay. That's it for Josh Moon. That's the clip I was sent. I am not going to... His shows are like 3.5 hours long. I don't want to have to bother with a whole show. We will talk about this Eric July clip, though. I have to piss super bad, though, so we're going to play another ripoff verse clip before I do that. Just to remind you who the real bad guy is here, because as much of a clown as Josh Moon is, and I will have his retard gem, I also have to remind you that Eric July is the real bad guy here. All right.
And with that, 2024 was my greatest year yet. So there's the story of how I became a billionaire, the CEO of the biggest tampon manufacturer in the world, and front cover of Men's Health magazine 31 times. Thank you. Thank you.
Great. Really great. Thank you. Well, there you have it. An inspiring story from Mr. Winthump there. Thank you. Right. Well, let me introduce our next guest speaker, Mr. Derek July. Mr. July is simply a YouTuber who... Oh, wait. What's... Okay. Mr. July is a heroic comic book genius, a successful next-level businessman, a mind-blowingly talented musician, fastest runner in all of America, and an inspiration to children all over the world. Y'all. Okay. Well, let's welcome to the stage Mr. Derek July.
Thank you, my people. My inspirational journey started when I was just a young child. My mother knew I was different, special. You could say I was chosen to be great by a higher power. Some may call it blessed. When I was in the ghetto nursery, the other children would say to me, "Derek, you're better than all of us. How do we be great?"
I have to say I am curious, Rudolph. What's your thinking behind this one?
Well, you know, we've already made our fortunes with the invention of the pyramid scheme, and I thought it might be time to recruit more potential scammers and con artists into the family, so to speak. I saw the racket this YouTuber had going, and, well, I think he could be nurtured into being very useful.
Blah, blah, blah. The hero's journey to greatness is tough, but I'm also tough. I'm a damn tough guy that commands respect. Blah, blah, blah.
Please, Rudolph. I don't believe that for a single moment. Real success is in someone's blood, in their genes. They have to be a born natural at these things.
You know, given the right surroundings and encouragement, I'll bet that Derek July can run our company as well as your young Winthump.
Are we talking about a wager, Rudolph? I suppose you'd think Winthump, say he were to lose his job, would resort to airing out people in a warehouse car park.
No, I don't think just losing his job would be enough for Winthump. I think we'd have to heap a little more misfortune on those narrow shoulders. If he lost his job and his home, and his fiancée and his friends, if he was somehow disgraced and arrested by the police and thrown in jail even, Yes, I'm sure he'd take to crime like a fish to water.
You'd have to put him in the wrong surroundings, of course, with the worst sort of people. I mean, real scum, Rudolph.
We've done it before. This time it's in a good cause. How much do you want to bet?
The usual amount?
Why not?
Yap, coat. Fucking haters! It's the greatest comic ever made! I can fucking write! Oh, you can't write bullshit. I'm the best writer of our fucking generation. These fucking crack-smoking white bread niggers are just jealous, damn it! Yo, if this was 2018, I'd put holes in these fucking motherfuckers. Pull up, you pussy-ass niggers. I'm the greatest.
Okay, on second thoughts, forget that idea.
You scam charity. 3D asset. Your writing's retarded. I'm a big man. I'm a strong man. I'm a, I'm a fucking powerful man.
Get security immediately.
Have them bring the car around, quickly.
Y'all don't know who I fucking am. Y'all don't know me. I'm a strong, powerful man. So today I'm proud to tell you that this year I had one of the greatest honors of my life. Due to my many talents and unsurpassed businessman skills, today I had the privilege of being nominated for the Scamway Young Snake Oil.
I tried to take a drink right on the last joke and I almost spit-taked it. Oh my god, that guy is so fucking good. Rip off first, shout out once again. Alright, this... Man. Actually, real quick, let's get a little more pumped up, alright? Because there's one more clip I can show y'all. Because this is how I started. You might have seen this already if you watch the Clippaverse and if you watch if you watch Ethan Van Sciver, he's played this particular video a number of times, but this was my introduction to getting involved. Look, I do think this man's a real piece of shit. This Eric July guy, like a real piece of shit. I thought so enough to involve myself in this conflict before Riley went to jail. I just wasn't taking it very seriously because I didn't expect this to happen, especially not in such stupid circumstances. But, you know, obviously I'm about to double down, triple down, quadruple down. So let's just restate the opening statement real quick.
Hold up! Yeah. YG, Clipper, and Goldie. What it is what it is, and that's what it's gonna be. I pissed on the porch, see it? Got a pistol in my pocket and a bitch up in my Ford. Prius, if you wanna be adored, it ain't hard to find your hoard, but got a lot of hate to absorb when you're like me, kids, and I need it, cause I eat it, so please never stop feeding. Venus, fly trap the like and make it disappear. I lack the mind that could contemplate a haunted place with more at stake than I have here. Show up with a knife and they won't like that. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I didn't write that. Maybe I have multiple people in me and I've snapped. At the heart of this is you owe me an apology, Ripper. I ain't the hardest shipping shit on Kid Victorians at Ripper. With a door for the printer with pictures of people you stripped up. I skip the game and see the armors fall at the heart of the Ripper. I'm YGC, aka Mr. Sinister Clipper. If you don't say sorry, sir, I'm throwing darts at your sister. If you don't say sorry, sir, I'm throwing darts at your sister.
Yeah. Trixie. Eric July is just a black guy without much to say and mostly just lies like Isom. I know there's no way he writes. He barely can speak. His podcast is mostly silence. I could never leave so long again. I have more intriguing thoughts in bed when I'm having a nap. I could rap so much better, it's sad because I'm not even black. Trixie on the track, rockin' nappy head backwards. Nobody can That's his band. Isom's powers, hashtag Yaira, counting down the hours. Oh, it came out in the summer when it was supposed to be Yaira winter. Real impressive. I'm the twisted fire starter, coward. rip on right loan, feel the bass. Yeah, I warned him. Wait, hold on. Rip on right loan, feel the bullets shower. I warned you. Comments on comments, fat baseline power. Trixie motherfucking Goldie Witch in the bitch, that's how we do this.
I'm YGC, aka Mr. Sinister Clipper. If you don't say sorry soon, I'm throwing darts at your sister.
Thank you, Mass Tomo. Alright, I'm about to get really mad. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not too drunk.
So I've been instructed to give a public statement. That means that everything the public needs to know.
I have been instructed to make a public statement. By whom? Whom? Why? I have so many questions. You were instructed? What a cucked way to open a video. This video I would not have done under any circumstances other than whoever controls my money has demanded that I must do it. So now I'm going to struggle through something I really shouldn't be doing because some idiot thought it might be a good idea. Y'all need to get organized.
Will be in this video. Thus, I'll have no further comments outside of this, and anything else will need to be addressed with our legal team. You may know by now that a crazy...
So not only do I have to say this, but I can't say anything other than this. So did you write this? Is this a prepared statement someone is telling you you have to say? Did a whole team work on this video? Who wrote this? Are you reading a script? Is there a teleprompter on the other side of your eyes? Is that what one of those two lights is?
crazed man was arrested outside.
Hold on.
Thus, I'll have no further comments outside of this, and anything else will need to be addressed with our legal team. You may know by now that a crazed man...
A crazed man. Is that a legal term? Is that the legal stand? Is that what you're going to say in court about Riley? Is that he was crazed? Because he was live the whole time. We all know what happened. I would be shocked if you haven't seen that video yet. Riley walked up to people and offered them free copies of your comic and bunny stickers. Crazed.
And was arrested outside of a recent Rippaverse meetup after trying to cause a scene, heckling guests, and attempting to interrupt the event. He was told...
Now that's closer to true. Heckling guests and attempting to interrupt the event. I don't think he really did anything attempting to interrupt the event in any kind of sincere way. You know, he was kind of just outside of it. Oh, it's just so easy to imagine a world where Eric July goes, let him in. And then Riley comes in, and then Eric goes, you're that guy who keeps talking about me on the internet? And Riley goes, yeah. And he goes, well, let's get a picture together, man. And Riley goes, okay, cool. And then they get a picture together, man. You know? And then he's like, thanks for all that money you gave me in super chats and for buying all my comics. And Riley goes, yeah, you know, I'm just really upset that you deleted my Twitter. Like, if you could apologize for that, all this would be over. And then Eric would go, you know what? I'm sorry, man. I shouldn't have done that. And then Riley would go, wow, that's very big of you. I'm going to leave now. And then he probably would have, like, ended the Clippaverse show and then, like, never talked about Eric July for the rest of his life. Here's what we get instead.
Told by the venue to leave and stay off the property. The venue instructed him to leave and he refused. So his conflict with the police was created out of his own...
Oh my God, Sam Tums, you're right. Imagine if he actually had let Riley cut some of his hair off. I didn't even think about that. He would have had such a huge W if he had just let that happen. He ended up shaving his fucking hair anyways. He had shaved fucking shoulders at the event. He's become self-conscious about it. because he doesn't want to look like Riley, who actually also has hairy shoulders. That's part of the joke also.
On actions, and the cop explicitly states why he was called.
The reason why I'm here is because the owner here apparently actually got...
Why is he pulling this clip from the Keno Casino? Why am I having to look at PPP's fucking disgusting... how do you describe that flesh mound? He's like a toe as a man, like a... Well, not like more of a boy. He's like a doughboy. Like a Pillsbury doughboy. He looks like you could just put him in the oven, set it to 350, and get something golden brown and delicious afterwards, you know? Like, I'm actually getting hungry. I never thought I was a cannibal till just now. Think about how fucking marbled that meat would be. Think about the fat veins running through that steak, dude. Holy shit. Ooh, that's some Wagyu fucking beef right there, dude. I'm getting too hungry. All right. This other cokehead over here, Andy Worski. This guy has decided that his career is now going to be concern trolling people whose lives are nowhere near as fucked up as his all day on the internet. Kind of a funny bit. All right. I don't know why the Keno Casino is here.
As you can see, it was not us that called the police, and I was unaware that this was even happening as I was enjoying the meetup inside with the fans. We now know that he was arrested because of an out...
And he's losing his shit performatively. PPP just making the same face he's always making. I don't understand how I'm alive or what anything means or how anything happens.
Meetup inside with the fans. We now know that he was arrested because of an outstanding warrant
that you filed.
So he needlessly created a conflict with the police despite having this.
He did not create any conflict with the police whatsoever. We watched this happen live, and so did you. You just played the fucking Keno Casino clips. I literally super chatted Frog Tony's show, talking about how funny it was that Riley was showing all these idiots what would really happen if police showed up to an event like this. Because what was happening was they were being told, you're not doing anything wrong, just stand behind this line. That was the story for like 10 straight minutes. Riley explained the entire reason he was there to the police officer, and the police officer was bemused and told them that they couldn't get too close. And so they stood farther away, and they zoomed in more on the cameras. And then the officer went into the building, found out about the warrant. The theory that, I don't remember who had this theory. I don't know who to attribute this to. Somebody had said that they thought that probably somebody in the event, or just one of the cops, like decided to run the plates on their car and see if they had an outstanding warrant. Just somebody said, hey, why don't you see if those guys have a warrant out? Now, I think there's only a few people who knew factually that there was a warrant out, who maybe could have relayed information about that from one side of a pane of glass to the other side of a pane of glass, where the officers had been talking to Riley for 10 minutes directly next to the glass, right there. Which means that everyone inside of that place sat there cucked with their dicks in their hands for 10 minutes, getting blue-balled, thinking that Riley's getting arrested, watching with bated breath, salivating at the thought that Riley's about to get arrested, while he talks to a cop who tells him, stand 5 feet away. Just stand 5 feet further away. And then, somehow, one of the cops found out that Eric had filed a warrant. This warrant he filed in September, and it took until April for it to get approved. This suggests that while he originally filed the warrant on the basis of repeated digital harassment, or whatever the fuck the term was, repeated digital posting, I think was the terminology, because of his repeated digital posting, he filed the warrant after Riley went to the the warehouse in September. The warrant did not get approved until April, which suggests that he just kept sending stuff to the police, like trying to strengthen the case for the warrant, like every single time Riley mentioned him online. Now keep in mind, Eric has been talking about this codedly, about all of his detractors, and Brandon has, his second in command, publicly constantly. Always saying they're not afraid, pull up, let's do confrontation. So there's no reason to think that he would not be actively inviting of this behavior, if not for the way that he reacted to it each time that it's happened.
Warrant for his arrest. That warrant is in relation to stalking or harassment of me. This warrant was...
Now, he filed this warrant on the basis of stalking and harassment, but remember, that's not what Riley was arrested for, because those charges were considered too extreme. Riley was charged with harassment.
Was issued
Class B misdemeanor
by the police department near our headquarters, and it wasn't due to a singular event. Thankfully for us, this man documents...
It wasn't due to a singular event is accurate, because it was due to the 59 days that Riley walked up a hill and said he was going to shave Eric.
Most...
As just like a goofy way of doing a half-assed workout routine. Which, by the way, Riley would probably have actually lost some weight now if he had been allowed to continue that. So that's another way that Eric fucked this guy's life up.
What he does through social media posts, streaming, and recording himself. Our legal team has a mountain of receipts. That said, we think it's important for the public to understand.
A mountain of receipts, literally 60 days of walking up a hill and doing the same exact joke every day. It's like the Utna walking up the stairs gimmick. If you've ever seen Revolutionary Girl Utna, you should if you haven't. It's really good. Every single episode, there's this whole bit where Utna walks up a long set of spiral stairs, and it plays this theme song, and then she, like, her outfit changes a little bit, and she goes into battle. It was like that. He just did the same exact thing every single day. Like, it was just a format joke. It's only funny because there are so many of them. That's the humor. Everybody who has had this explained to them, like, from the perspective of somebody who gets the joke, gets it. Eric has had to deliberately obfuscate the humor in this in order to portray it as threatening to the officers who have filed this warrant.
And the
this warrant.
And for some things to be cleared up. At no point have I had any discussion with this man. He does not appear to be a well-adjusted individual. He displays mental instability. He's violent and does not seem to be an honorable guy.
What?
With this man. He does not appear to be a well-adjusted individual.
What is a well-adjusted individual? Just like, what is your metric for that? Eric July is a guy who doesn't pay himself. Is that well-adjusted to you? Do you consider this guy well-adjusted? Look at the face he's making right now. Is this a well-adjusted man, Eric July? Are you really going to talk about how well-adjusted people are? Come on. You don't fit into society. You're the only black right-wing guy. Like, you are the token black guy of a cabal of racists, like people who don't actually even care but will say racist shit just for likes and money because they know that there are dumb people who do care, who have that money that they can take. You're the guy who's like, well, I'll make my money by being the only black guy that says the stuff the other black people think is not self-respecting. Like, great look, dude.
He displays mental instability. He's violent and does not seem to be an honorable guy.
What do you mean by that? What is the legal qualification of an honorable guy? What did he do that was dishonorable? He showed up like in a cape. Like, I don't know. I'm thinking about like when honor mattered, right? Like in a time when there was honor, what was considered honorable? Like, someone says that they're going to kill your boss. This is what happened. Like, Riley's boss is Dick, right? According to Eric. Riley's boss is Dick Masterson. Eric said, I'm going to kill you because you made a bad review of my comic book. Specifically, he said, pull up and you might get touched. I don't know what you're supposed to interpret that as. I'm going to beat your ass. I'm going to beat you up. Riley, I'm gonna air you out. These are the things he said. So he says, I'm gonna beat you up, and Riley says, oh yeah, well, I'll shave you, bitch. What do you gotta say about that? I'm calling the police. That's honorable? That's the honorable move there? A guy younger than you is defending his boss from you. You get his Twitter account deleted. You remove his position in social media that he really values. And you're going to come out here and act like you're the good guy, you're the honorable one. You called the cops, dude. You called the cops on a guy when you said, let's do confrontation, and Brandon tweeted fucking weeks before the event that he was going to take all comers. You know how much that guy likes to take all comers.
Considering he slaps an autistic woman on his stream.
Yeah, so about this. You see how he shows the 1 second clip?
Individual.
No
He displays mental instability. He's violent and does on his stream and urinates on her.
Oh, I guess I skipped too far.
Guy. Considering he slaps an
Look at the big smile
autistic
on her
and
face.
does not seem to be an honorable guy. Considering he slapped.
Just look at her face. Look at the smile. The eyes are looking at the hand with expectation. Her eyebrows are a little raised, bracing for impact. She's like, all right, I'm about to get slapped. Let's go. This isn't like they're in a fight and he slaps her suddenly. This is Mint is standing still, bracing for impact for a slap. Why is she doing this? Because they decided that they would have a $50 super chat thing where you could give Mint Salad get slapped, and they think it's funny. Mint Salad, if you don't know who Mint Salad is, maybe you haven't seen where she punched Ethan Ralph in the face 16 times in a row, more successfully than anybody else who punched him in that fight. She's trained in Taekwondo. She's she works out every day. She's like a strong person. I would not be. She's also my height, so at least she's Riley's height. You can tell in this clip. They're both maybe an inch or two shorter than me, but they're the same height. They're she's big for a girl. Look at the size of her fucking hips. Look at her stature. This is a woman who takes it seriously that she should be ready to get into a fight. And she's like, I'll take a little bitch slap from my fucking gay boyfriend any day. She doesn't care. She thinks Riley's fucking a bitch maid. She's like, he's a soy boy. Look at how big he is. You think this guy knows how to throw a slap? Look at that underhand cusp he's coming in with. This is a preservative. If you want to hit somebody in a way that hurts, you come in from you fucking bitch, He's cupping her face. I could slap myself like that all fucking day. That is not a slap.
Slaps an autistic woman
Look at how slow it was.
Not seem to be an honorable guy. Considering he slaps.
There was 25 fucking frames. You could frame perfect counter that in any fighting game, dude.
An autistic woman on his stream and urinates on her for pornography. These are all recent events. For some reason, he made much of his social media presence about me. It started as an odd obsession with threatening to
you deleted his Twitter account.
Shave me.
Well, okay, first you threatened his boss. You started this, Eric. You began this conflict. God, he's got such a weirdly doughy face. Why do you look so young for, you got such a, baby face. Man baby. It's a total man baby. It's like a beard on a baby. It's a weird look.
As odd as that is, I wrote it off, but my security detail began to keep tabs just in case. And as they suspected, it escalated beyond mere internet trolling. Let's get some facts straight.
That was an oddly written sentence, or maybe he just read it weird and got confused.
Security detail began to keep tabs just in case. And
security detail began to keep tabs just in case.
As they suspected, it escalated beyond mere internet trolling. Let's get.
Why would they have suspected that? Why are you bringing? He just wants to make it seem like he's deferring to the authority of the security team that, like, well, they suspected it was going to get crazier. So, like, what, were you telling them that it would? Were you telling them that this guy was a threatening person who carries around big scissors or something? Like, then yeah, they would think that.
And as they suspected, it escalated beyond mere internet trolling. Let's get some facts straight. This old video has been
The way he just snaps into, let's get some facts straight. I didn't realize that this teleprompter was moving quite quickly.
Honestly shared around to suggest that I've invited this individual. Not only is the context removed, it's over a year old.
So I believe that here he is referring to the clip of him saying, let's do confrontation. What does it being a year old change about anything? Like, have you redacted this statement publicly? Have you said, actually, let's not do confrontation? Hey, actually, don't come to my events? Why did Brandon tweet just a couple weeks ago that detractors should come to the event, and even specifically mentioned that the police wouldn't be called? Kinda makes it seem like a honeypot to me. But that's just an implication.
Means it predates me knowing of this person, and it has nothing to do with them. You can tell it's old because there's no Blood, Ruth, or Shadran posters.
It being old doesn't mean it has nothing to do with Clippa, because guess what? That all happened fucking more than a year ago. This is actually old news that you've been pretending you've been ignoring until you couldn't anymore because you had to make a statement because someone told you you had to. Some foolish person. I don't understand why they told you you had to do this. Maybe your career is not in the best hands, Rippa.
In the background. When I've used the term pull up, I'm meaning to cordially discuss things. When I'm at a public event, now I've clarified this over a year ago and used the term much longer than that.
Wait, hold on.
Me knowing of this person, and it has nothing to do with them. You can
hold on. Hold the fuck on.
This old video has been dishonestly shared around to suggest that I've invited this individual. Not only is the context removed, it's over a year.
It's over a year old.
This means it predates me knowing of this person, and it has nothing to do with them.
So it has nothing to do with them. However,
you can tell it's old because there's no Blood, Ruth, or Shadran posters in the background.
Forget about that part.
When I've used the term pull up, I'm meaning to cordially discuss things.
Has anyone ever in human history threateningly told someone to pull up, and by that I mean let us have a cordial discussion? You don't speak in implications of violence unless you are implying violence. There's no need to make an implication about having a cordial discussion. It's a normal fucking thing to say you want to do. You don't have to have a cute euphemism for it. You make cute euphemisms for illegal shit you're gonna do. Fucking moron.
When I've used the term pull up, I'm meaning to cordially discuss things. When I'm at a public event, now I've clarified this over a year ago, and
when I'm at a public event, now I've clarified this. He cannot keep up with the teleprompter. He can't read it fast enough to comprehend what he's reading before he says it, which makes it really confusing to listen to him talk.
When I've used the term pull up, I'm meaning to cordially discuss things. When I'm at a public event,
he's supposed to, the way he should have read that is, when I say that, what I'm meaning is to cordially discuss things when I'm at a public event, not to cordially discuss things when I'm at a public event. Like, it's so clear that he's not comprehending what he's reading fast enough to read it in a naturalistic way.
Now, I've clarified this over a year ago and used the term much longer than that.
At the shops at Legacy, I'll be there. Go ahead and pull up.
That's such a different energy, though. You can't... Okay. God damn it, Eric. You're not asking them to pull up for a cordial fucking conversation in this clip either. You're saying, let's hang out. That could mean anything. It doesn't specifically mean a cordial conversation, but pull up versus pull up. Like, you can't just ignore the way you said it. It's not... You don't get how language works, man. You've just got such a wrong idea about how language is interpreted, including by the law. Like, all of this matters. Intonation matters. Look up the word intonation. You're going to need to know it soon.
Pull up. If you, some of you, I mean, the RSVPs have already been laid, so go pull up to the booth. Chat with us. Buy some items if that's what you're into. We're going to have plenty of merch. Pull up just means let's hash it out. Let's link up.
Okay, so this was him already reusing the word pull up in a different context so that he could explain it and make it something different. So he's just doing this as a full-on lie. He made up this version of pull up so that he could re-clarify that pull up could mean something different from what he originally said it as. Fucking snake bastard.
So that can apply to people that love me. We say pull up. Obviously, that's not what this individual has done.
You don't use any slang in any context other than trying to seem like a threatening black
discuss
guy.
things when I'm at a public event. Now, I've clarified this over a year ago and used the term much longer than that. Shops at Legacy, I'll be there. Go ahead and pull up. Pull up. If you, some of you.
So fake. Hearing it again, it's so fake. God damn.
I mean, the RSVPs have already been laid, so go pull up to the booth. Chat with us. Buy some items if that's what you're into. We're going to have plenty of merch. Pull up just means let's hash it out. Let's link up.
So full of fucking shit.
So that can apply to people that love me. We say pull up. Obviously,
that can apply to people that love me. It's not just people that I hate on the internet that I tell to pull up, that I obviously want to kill. It could be people that maybe I only want to kill sometimes, you know, like my family.
That's not what this individual has done. What they have done is crossed into territory that is unacceptable. To try to have their actions justify
unacceptable territory of showing up at my public event and standing outside.
The man publicly has not told the truth about events. That hat logo that you all see is the Rippaverse's logo. It's ours. This person attempted to, and still does, try to sell that online.
Hold on. Are you gonna tell me this is literally the same logo? That's a CL. This is an R. CL. R. This is a hat with two lightning bolts coming out of it and like a weird army kind of thing going on. And this has that, but also, check it out. There's a pair of clippers. This is a parody. Oh, I get it. It's a joke because it's the Clippaverse when it's got clippers. Oh, he's the Ripper. You're the Clipper. Oh, that's fucking funny, dude. What a clever pun.
This person attempted to, and still does, try to sell that online. It is not a parody, as we're not talking about the text.
I just, like, if you've been to any, like, t-shirt store, online or offline, you know that, like, this is Americana. Like, you can't, the thought of going against somebody for making a parody of your shirt as an American is filthy. And this guy calls himself an ANCAP libertarian. That's his self-description. This guy thinks he is an anarcho-capitalist and a libertarian. He's a cop-calling snitch and a fraud. He's a fuckboy and a liar and a dumbass. And the worst comic book writer. That's a whole other video. I'm not even getting into that today. We've got a lot more Eric July to cover in the future. But dude, Wow.
We are talking about the actual hat logo. They tried to sell that completely unedited, and Teespring, now known as Spring.
Spencer's would not exist. Yeah, thank you, Sam Tubbs. I was trying to think of a good example. No t-shirt store would exist without parody shirts. Like any store that's just shirts, like you'll find so much. And like, granted, some of that stuff's probably unlicensed and they're not supposed to be selling it. But like, there's plenty of stuff that's just actually, even just Walmart. Like, I've got those Naruto shirts. Like, I highly doubt that's an officially sanctioned Naruto piece of merchandise. It's something I got at Walmart, you know? Like, they obscured it enough that it could become something saleable because it wasn't part of the existing intellectual property yet.
Busted them for copycat. They did not obtain.
If Naruto's smart, they bought Naruto from Walmart.
Our warehouse address through this affair. Instead, they obtained our address through a completely unrelated thing. It was not from a DM.
Think about how easy it would have been for Eric to buy the Clippaverse. Just like, oh, you're going to make a parody? I tell you what, if you let me host that on my website, I'll give you $5,000 or something like that. Like at the beginning. Rather would have been like $5,000, sure, whatever, cool, you know? Saved you so much fucking money.
For copycat. They did not obtain our warehouse address through this affair. And next, we are talking about the actual hat logo. They tried to sell that completely unedited, and Teespring, now known as Spring, busted them for copycat. They did not obtain our warehouse address through this affair.
Why do you say that? He slipped that in so, like, suddenly. He didn't explain. There was no setup for that. Riley and Mint have said publicly that they got the address for Eric's warehouse because of the fact that he filed a DMCA on their website, which included that address. And therefore, they went to the warehouse. Eric just suddenly slipped in, oh, this isn't how they got my address. Well, how did they? How do you know? What do you mean? Are you saying that your address wasn't in there? Because that's not what you said. You said this isn't how they got your address. Are you implying they already had it or that they could have gotten it elsewhere? What do you mean?
Instead, they obtained our address through a completely unrelated thing. It was...
What unrelated thing? What unrelated thing? What was the unrelated thing?
Not from a DMCA of their own. Since then, this person went online and publicly stated...
Are you saying that it wasn't in the DMCA? Or are you saying... What are you saying?
Multiple times that they'd be coming to Texas. They live several...
In order for them not to have gotten your address from the DMCA... it would have to have not been in there, but you did not say that. Which would be so much more, you should if that is true.
They tried to sell that completely unedited, and Teespring, now known as Spring, busted them
It just
for
sounds like
obtained
something
our
he
address.
can legally say because he thinks that it's possible they could have had it beforehand, maybe? That's the only way this makes sense to me.
Through a completely unrelated thing. It was not stated multiple times that they'd be coming to Texas. They live several states away. We've documented multiple times that they'd be coming to Texas. They live several states away. We've documented them claiming this even in other people's streams and telling people that they'd be going to my personal...
About the several states thing. Both times that they've gone to Texas, it's been on the way to something else. In September, it was the LA live show. It was right, I believe so. The one at Def Noodles, I think. I think that was in September. That was at least at that time of year. If it wasn't that, it was a different live show. But like, and then this one was Hackamania. It was literally just like on the way. They live in Kentucky. To get from Kentucky to LA, you have to go through Texas. So just so happens that they're passing through Dallas and they're like, hey, this is where the fucking guy that took my Twitter down lives. Let's go put a bunny sticker on his warehouse because he won't read my super chats anymore.
MCA of their own. Since then, this person went.
Which, by the way, every super chat was like, please apologize for taking down my Twitter channel. Like, he knows. He read this stuff.
Online and publicly stated multiple times that they'd be coming to Texas. They live several states away. We've documented them claiming this even in other people's streams and telling people that they'd be going to my personal home. The line especially got crossed when they threatened one of my employees on video shortly after Spring disallowed the sale of our logo. And still, I didn't think that they would do something this insane. This person
What happened?
Drove all the way to Texas to our business location.
When did they threaten your employee? What happened? Where is the what? What is the receipts? What are you talking about? That's a very important thing to show if that's true. That's something you would be like, here's where it happened. He just slipped it in.
Which has several employees working there, of course. They would drive near the front of the building and then turn around during the day, and then they came back at night, stuck things on the window, and took it to social media, telling everybody that they do more. So you can understand after that, security got in contact with the police, and since
I cannot understand after that how security got in contact with the police, actually. That seems fucking ludicrous to me. He put a sticker with $41 on the window of your building and took a picture with the thumbs up, and you called the cops. You are a fucking pussy. Big gaping vagina. Just a fucking endless cum ramp, dude. Unbelievable.
then, this person has continued to levy threats on the internet, doxed my house, and bragged about going to my ancestors' grave to deface it. Since growing my company, I've welcomed many people into the fold. This is much bigger than myself, and I am responsible for maintaining a safe work environment. I have employees and thus their families that depend on it. When someone displays this type of behavior, you must report it because
ANCAP libertarian. If someone sticks money to your window, you should report them to the police because that's a threat to the safety of your employees, and you're those people's personal god. So you must protect them at all costs.
Because if you don't, and something happens, you're going to be the one held liable.
Boss of the fucking century, guys. Am I right?
Even if this was a random person that did this, our security team would still have us contacting the police. Considering the great lengths this person went through and their mental instability, we can't afford to take this.
Where's this mental instability thing coming from? What's the receipts on this? What is the evidence of this? You just keep saying it. You just think it's self-evident because he's doing something unusual, I guess. As if you're not, Eric. As if all of this is not preposterously unusual.
Slightly. We live in reality, not
no, you don't.
Wishful standards. If someone
wishful standards. Interesting phrasing.
Were to get hurt, political posturing won't help us. I had to.
Is he describing what he does as political posturing? That's not a very favorable way of describing what you do. Kind of sounds like you're talking about grifting.
Have a long conversation with our employees because many of them were creeped out, as you can imagine. They deserve to have a.
Oh my God. Like, why is that guy coming to our warehouse? That's like weird.
Peace of mind and should not feel unsafe. I informed the authorities that I can handle myself.
People. Nobody should have peace of mind. Don't be ignorant.
And I always like my odds, but I'm no fool. I will treat threats accordingly and fear for my employees more than myself. I will not be the person that mishandled a situation or was unprepared simply because he didn't take it seriously or he thought that he was some sort of macho man. And we've seen mine and should not feel unsafe. I informed the authorities that I can handle myself, and I always.
In order for him to get this warrant, he had to say that he feared for his own safety, and it appears in the warrant. It says that he feared for his safety and the safety of his employees. He's about to frame it as, I don't fear for myself. Look, exact words.
Creeped out as you can imagine. They deserve to have a peace of mind and should not feel unsafe. I informed the authorities that I can handle myself.
I can handle myself. Which one is it? Can you handle yourself, or do you feel threatened? Who did you lie to? The police or me just now?
And I always like my odds, but I'm no fool.
I always liked my odds, but I'm no fool. I think I'd kill him if guns came out, but I also know that guns shouldn't come out. And when it comes to big novelty scissors, well, I don't own a pair, so I don't even know how to deal with that situation.
I will treat threats accordingly and fear for my employees more than myself.
None of your employees were threatened. You were threatened to be shaved. That's what it says in the fucking report. It says in there that you fear for yourself and your employees, but you never provided any evidence of a reason for your employees to be scared. The only evidence you implied for yourself to be scared was that you thought you were going to get held down and shaved. That's the argument you had to make to get that fucking thing filed, dude.
I will not be the person that mishandled a situation or was unprepared simply because he didn't take it seriously.
I assume they're legit scissors for a larger person than me of the giant persuasion. Nah, they're fucking made of wood. They're not even metal.
Or he thought that he was some sort of macho man. And we've seen their actions. This person is not owed any benefit of the doubt.
Whoa, this person is not owed any benefit of the doubt. He has just contradicted the entire American legal system's principles. Innocent until proven guilty. The central core idea of our legal system. He has never seen 12 Angry Men. He's never seen it, guys. He's not seen the movie.
Even if we didn't know who this guy
This human deserves no empathy. He fucked with me, he should die.
was, if a random guy did this, we do our due diligence. If you do not have employees, dozens of employees, and a business to protect.
Oh, this is the part that made me the most angry, actually.
And if we didn't know who this guy was, if a random guy did this, we do our due diligence. If you do not have employees, dozens of employees, and a business to protect, I don't anticipate that you will understand the importance of due diligence.
What? When I think of the phrase due diligence, I think of innocent until proven guilty. Like, the lawyer's job of due diligence is to make sure that they, like, prove the case, right? Like this is... I mean, just the way it's described here by this definition doesn't describe what either of us is saying. The implication that you would not understand responsibility or the law unless you are a business owner with 10 to 12 employees or whatever the fuck he's claiming is insane. Insane. You probably can't understand due diligence because you don't employ as many people as I do. What the fuck are you talking about? This is not how the world works. This is not how people works. This is not how emotions or understandings or empathy works. We all understand due diligence. It's like a core tenet of our culture. It's like something we have to understand to function and fit in, and you don't.
Simply because he didn't take it seriously or he thought that he was some sort of macho man. And we've seen their actions.
What do you mean by that he thought he was some sort of macho man? What do you mean by that? Like he thought he was Macho Man Randy Savage because he's dressed like a wrestler? Surely Macho Man has worn a cape before. He thinks he's some kind of macho man. So like a gay stereotype. Alright. Real scary, looking like Macho... I mean, Riley, can you imagine if you actually looked like Macho Man Randy Savage? You'd be a lot scarier showing up to these events, probably. Some sort of macho.
Mishandled a situation or was unprepared simply because he didn't take it seriously or he thought that he was some sort of macho man. And we've seen their actions. This person is not owed any benefit of the doubt. Even if we didn't know who this guy was, if a random guy did this, we do our due diligence. If you do not have employees.
But what this guy did was not, he's not a random guy. What happened was he made videos about you for 60 days, so you filed a police report on him. Well, no, he made videos about you for 60 days, so you got his Twitter taken down. Then he showed up to your warehouse to ask for an apology because you wouldn't take his super chats anymore. And taped, not even taped, what is the phrase I'm looking for? Stickered money to the window. So you made a police report and then continued to submit evidence for it until they actually took it seriously in April. Just in time for you to honeypot him and get him arrested in June. This is my understanding of this story.
Dozens of employees and a business to protect. I don't anticipate that you will understand the importance of due diligence. I'm not risking my business, my life, or the lives of those around me, especially not for those that have already applauded efforts to have the state weaponized against me in hopes to ruin my business. So let me be crystal clear. The Rippaverse welcomes all respectable people in agreement or disagreement. We appear at cons and have our meetups. As long as you are respectable, you more than likely will get the chance to talk to me in person about anything you want. RSVP when appropriate and respect the other guest. If you really wanted to speak with me, and it's not just simply trying to put on a show for internet engagement, you actually want to talk to me, it's a very easy thing to do.
Sorry, I got distracted because Bird texted me that he was leaving for work, and I was like, oh fuck, I didn't even see him.
Especially not for those that have already applauded efforts to have the state weaponized. Actually, I'm not protect. I don't anticipate that.
Woo? Think he made a noise from the outside? Is that Bird? I'm wearing headphones, so it's hard for me to tell. I feel like I heard some sort of bird coo. Sorry, there's a person I actually care about that I'm thinking about. Let me go back to being mad at this guy I hate vehemently.
This person is not owed any benefit of the doubt. Even if we didn't know who this guy was, if a random guy did this, we do our due diligence. If you do not have employees, dozens of employees, and a business to protect, I don't anticipate.
Sorry I made you listen to this so many times. It's just such a hateable statement.
That you will understand the importance of due diligence. I'm not risking my business, my life, or the lives of those.
So you do think you're risking your life. So now you're saying that you think your life is at risk. So the story corroborates with what you said in the warrant. You think your life is at risk. That doesn't align with the stuff that you said at every single step of the way before now, though, dude. You can't just start saying that now that it's legally, like, convenient. Like, the receipts are still there. Everybody has all these clips downloaded.
Those around me, especially not for those that have already applauded efforts to have the state weaponized against me in hopes to ruin my business. So let me be crystal clear. The Rippaverse welcomes all respectable people in agreement or disagreement. We appear at cons and have our meetup.
Wait, what?
That have already applauded efforts to have the state weaponized against me and anticipate that you will understand the importance of due diligence. I'm not risking my business that have already applauded efforts those around me, especially not for those that have already applauded efforts to have the state weaponized against me.
What is he talking about? Who applauded efforts to have the state weaponized against him and when? What? I actually don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I have no idea what the fuck he means by this. Do you guys know about this? Anybody know? Anybody can tell me what he means? This is just a total left field implication once again.
Me in hopes to ruin my business. So let me be crystal clear. The Rippaverse welcomes all respectable people in agreement or disagreement.
Yeah, but you decide who's respectable or disrespectable, and you decide that based on their agreement or disagreement. So fucking you're just lying.
We appear at cons and have our meetups as long as you are respectable.
Are you saying you'll stop appearing at cons and stop having meetups if we're not respectable? That can be arranged.
You more than likely will get the chance to talk to me in person about anything you want. RSVP when appropriate and respect the other guests.
Respect!
If you really wanted to speak with me and it's not in person about anything you want, RSVP to talk to me. You are respectable. You more than likely will get the chance to talk.
Define respectable. What made Riley less respectable than anybody else?
Talk to me in person about anything you want.
No, you can't. You just can't talk to him about anything you want. Riley tried. You can't do that. Why are you lying?
RSVP when a
God, it really, I have to keep listening back to it because like when I hear something that's so untrue, it's like my brain is like, what? Like, what do you, like, how do I figure out what he means by this? You know, like, how do I justify this in my mind? There's no justification. I can't find it. It's just a lie. And it's like, it's antagonizing. It makes your brain hurt.
Appropriate and respect the other guest.
Respect.
If you really wanted to speak with me, and it's not just simply trying to put on a show for internet engagement, you actually want to talk to me.
He would have done it without the fucking show, dude. By the way, I have my camera mirrored. So, you know, anytime I look off to the right, I am looking off to the right. When I see him do this, I'm just like, you're lying.
Simply trying to put on a show for internet engagement. You actually want to talk to me. It's a very easy thing to do.
Really? So easy to just talk to Eric. Hey, everybody. Just be respectable. Just walk up to Eric and start a conversation. You can talk to him about literally anything. Just be respectable. I don't know, wear a suit, I guess. Comb your hair. No capes.
If you want...
Cosplaying his characters might be risky. Just a suit, you know, dress nice. Come up to him at a con, dressed good, shake his hand, honorable. Tell him I would like to bout with you conversationally. If you would have an amicable sit with me, I would like to espouse disbelief in some of the accusations you have dribbled out of your maw.
Want to be critical of me? Go right ahead. Stay on the internet and troll make as many videos as you like.
Troll make. That's a new compound word. It's not normal making. It's troll making.
It's a very easy thing to do. If you want to be critical of me, go right ahead. Stay on the internet and troll make as many videos as you like.
I will.
But do not appear at my house.
Can't make any promises.
Do not dox me.
It's too late. It's already in the warrant, dude.
Or those around me, those close to me, and do not threaten my employees.
Your employees fucking suck. And you're stupid for hiring them. They're stupid for working for you. And you're stupid for working for whoever you work for. Your business is going to crumble and we're going to laugh.
It's hard to imagine that all of this is over comic books.
It is, isn't it? Especially because Riley's actually a comic book fan and you don't seem like you actually know fucking shit about them.
Though a lot of untrue things have been stated, even if we took their word for it, it's abnormal to act like this. 3D assets, Teespring store.
You just suddenly brought up the fact that you use 3D assets out of nowhere in the middle of this video. Why did you do that? What's with the cell phone? Self-own and not cell phone. Why did he do this?
It's abnormal to act like this. 3D assets.
He just said those words out of nowhere. That's what he did. That's what his comic is. ISM is entirely built out of 3D assets. It's a massive controversy. There's tons of videos analyzing, breaking it down. Why would he bring this up?
Teespring stores with...
Teespring stores is Clippa's parody of things. So this is not even in the same category as the 3D assets. These are... I don't see a correlation between him using 3D assets and Clippa having a parody store. So this already, like, as a list, I can't figure out where this list is going. Like, what would be a third thing in this list? I don't understand.
Negligible sales.
Things that embarrassed him, I guess.
Or not liking a comic book. It's
Not liking
not.
a comic book. Okay, yeah, it's 3
a lot
things
of
that
untrue
embarrassed him.
things have been stated. The assets. Their
The
word
fact that
for
he used 3D assets isn't something that embarrasses him because he didn't know about it, because it was just something the artist did to be cheap, because he probably didn't like hire somebody good.
Or it's abnormal to act like this. 3D
3D
assets.
assets.
Teespring store.
Having his work parodied and his logo stolen.
With negligible
supposedly.
sales. Or not liking a comic book.
And his comic book being shitty. These are things that embarrassed Eric July. I get it.
It's not worth getting so riled up that you harass others and risk going to jail.
Losing your Twitter account when it's the central pillar of your job is a good reason to get upset. Getting arrested by a guy because you made fun of him on the internet is a great reason to be upset. Having to drive to Texas because you watched your friend get arrested on a live stream is also a great
Jail
reason to
or
be
prison.
upset.
Be easy, y'all, and God bless.
Did he say be easy?
Going to jail or prison. Be easy, y'all.
Be easy. That's such a weird piece of advice. Be easy. What's the here? Be easy. Alright, y'all. It's almost 5 in the morning. It is 5 in the morning. The stream's not gonna last much longer, so I'm gonna sing us out. Come to bring dead and can't decide. You can't pray enough, you can't hide. You can be cool or you can cry. Do it wrong, not at all, or do it right. No one owes you, no one's to blame. Save for bad genes or DNA. Ask your conscience the why and how. Do it then, do it when, but do it now. What's up, sweet kid? Who's hell anyway? Girls are easy. So what you gonna do, little buckaroo? Hey, you better ask her now. All you gotta do, happy fool, is ask your mom. Ask your mom. No, we can't all be super fly. GQ, PhD, FBI. You can pretend or you can try. Move ahead, lay down dead or slip on by. When the truth seems so far away, Buddha loves you and Jesus says you need answers for your dismay. Ask yourself, ask your mom, ask DNA. What's up, sweet kid? Who's hell anyway? Yeah, girl, not easy. So what you gonna do, little buckaroo? Hey, you better ask her now. All you gotta do, happy fool, is ask your mom. What's up, sweet kid? Who's help? Anywhere here, Earth girls are easy. So what you gonna do, little buckaroo? Come on! What's up? What's up, sweet cakes? Cakes, who's help? Who's help? Anywhere here, Earth girls are easy. So what you gonna do, little buckaroo? Hey, you better ask it nice. All you gotta do, happy fool, is ask mom. Just ask your mom. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. That's it for tonight. I hope you all enjoyed this very angry stream. I bullied really hard, and I'll bully again. But for now, there is sleep. Good night.